girl Bella. Guess who's tweaking in the background? Hello, days. First thing I see, this one here, TikTok, TikTok. All right, let me close my door. Sorry, I was a little tardy for the party, y'all, because I just came back from getting my hair done. It's been a minute. It's been an ordeal. So, Miss Dream is in the background, right? She about to go in and let y'all have it because her mama been going all day getting his hair done. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the hair and hold on. Cause baby, a mission. Yeah, you gonna hear her. You gonna hear her, TT. You gonna hear her because she is on one. She is on one right now tonight. I'm on one too, but she really on one. So let's rewind selector. Let me welcome y'all in. Hey, TT. Hey, TT. Hi, Ray of Sunshine. Summer Rain Channel. Thank you. Listen, you ready for tonight? You got questions? Okay, you got questions. Hopefully, I got answers for your answers. You had a hefty bowl of collard green. Okay. I have lost my mind. I'm eating a pizza. I had some empanadas earlier today, and I got a whole doctor's appointment tomorrow. So she's gonna be like, "Oh, you want to eat empanadas and pizza the day before and drink wine?" Let's be clear. It is Thursday, right after all. For goodness sakes, unwind, wine, and have some wine. How about that? Yes. So I'm doing all the naughty things today. I'm doing all being naughty. I'm doing all naughty things tonight. You got me on TV? Yay, I'm on the TV. Listen. Listen, those empanadas were banging. And then they have like this little spicy chipotle sauce to go with it. So good, so good. Hey, Carmina, what's up? Hey, there's my DJ. Go DJ. Hey, that's my DJ. Go DJ. Hello, sweetheart. Liked and shared. All right. Listen, Dreams like, get me up here. I want to talk to the peoples. She got her bow all crooked. She in here cutting up. You hear me? She like, I ain't seen this woman all day. And I know. All the things. Okay. So let's address the elephant in the room first. Of course, it's Carmina. Hola. Listen, okay. I ain't even welcome y'all in right. This hair look like she ain't did nothing to it. Not nothing. It's like sweating in here. Whew. Like it was pretty when she did it. Now it's like, oh, afro. Okay. Let's address the elephant in the room. First of all, if y'all saw me yesterday, which I hope y'all watched yesterday. Oh my goodness. Did y'all watch last night? Me on here, let me clear y'all up so y'all can see me clearly, honey. Did you not see me last night in my interview with sorority sister Dr. Jocelyn Rainey? Honey, if you did not see her last night, oh my God. Yeah. And I ain't do nothing fun to sweat it out. Just from getting out the house, in the car, driving over here, and then I guess running up the stairs to like get my water, get my wine, get myself situated, sweated out already. And it was like really pretty silk press. You know, we still got a little hang time though. Look at the hang time. We hanging, we hanging, we hanging. We grew a couple of inches. But yeah, sweated it out. Okay. Oh, I'm all over the place, y'all. Let me sip. Let me sip. Okay. First of all, let's get some music popping, right? Let's get some music popping. Now, let me see, because I put all of my music in my folder for Brown Girl Bella, painstakingly so. And I'm going to see if this actually worked, because I don't think it did. Yeah, I don't have any of my music in here. I don't know what is going on and why my music is not showing up in my folder. This is the weirdest thing ever. Let me see. Maybe I need to download it. Let's see. Download now. Let's see. Maybe it's up in the clouds. While we're waiting on that, let me tell you about my day. So yesterday, if you didn't see me, I had a wonderful interview with Boss Babe, Dr. Jocelyn Rainey. Fabulous. Go and watch it if you didn't watch it. But in that video, we were talking about fairy knots and natural hair, and how my hair always has like fairy knots. So I've been wearing my hair natural. I've been wearing like curly or coily, as they say, for a while now. And I've been working out. I've been doing all the things, right? But I've also been washing it and trying to comb it out or whatever. Well, apparently I did not do a good job. Baby, when my hairdresser started combing through my hair, wait, I'm a sip, TT gonna sip, we all gonna sip. When I tell you she was combing through that hair and she hit them fairy knots, which are like little balls, like my hair would ball up in like a little knot. And she was combing them things out. I started getting flashbacks of like my mother like combing my hair when I was little. I started like tears started rolling down the sides of my eyes. I was like, I cannot possibly have this going on. Hey Mitch, hello. Thank you so much for coming. You're from DJ Aki? Yes. Yeah, don't forget to click these thumbs up. Share it if you care it. It's been a day. It's been a day. So between that and my listen, Titi, I had to go across the street and get this same bottle for her and and she couldn't even drink it. So I had to drink hers. And then I got another bottle to bring back home. Let me tell you something. Those fairy knots are the work of the devil. They are the work of Satan. They were combing this thing out. And I was just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I cannot. I kid you not. I got there at 1:00 in the afternoon. I literally just got home when I like emailed y'all and like changed it to 9:15 because I didn't have time. I wolfed down like a slice and a half of pizza. I could not do anything. I am so exhausted. And just from like running up and down like my house, I'm gonna have to turn on the AC, I think. It is hot. Like that's what they call them, fear, because they're very, very tiny. And as you're combing, it feels like it's ripping through, like you can feel it in your scalp. That's how terrible they are. But yeah, they literally, like, imagine this hair, and she was like, "Oh, you want me to cut your ends?" I was like, "No, I don't want to do nothing. Like, I don't want to do nothing else. Just blow it out, straighten it with the iron, and let's be done. I don't want cut ends. I don't want nothing. We could do that later." I was like, I couldn't possibly deal with another minute. It hurt so bad. And every time she combed, it was just knots after knots after knots. So I don't know what I'm doing. I used the what I used the other day. I used Pattern, the shampoo and the conditioner, to shampoo and condition my hair. I don't know why. It was knotting up like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Your nephew flat eyeing his own hair just to avoid fairness. Yeah, listen, listen. I so am there with him. Those things are the work of Satan. I'm convinced it's the work of Satan. Mhm, mhm, mhm. All right, let's see if this thing downloaded. Oh my goodness. What a day. Why is it not downloading? I'm telling you, I don't know what is going on today. Nothing is doing what it's supposed to do. Let me see if I can download it from this side. Let's see. We gonna see. Anyway, while we waiting on that, I have another song, so let's just do it. Let's just do it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Brown Girl Bella. Here we go. Come on, y'all. Let's see who's in the house today. We know my Titi's in here. Summer Rain's in the house. Red sunshine, red sunshine. Carmina, she's in the house. Party music, DJ Aki's in the place to be with me. How you doing? Mitch, hey boo. Hey. Yeah. Hello. Welcome in. Evening from Britain. Welcome in. Hello. Come on in. Exactly. It's so hard. Hey, Molly Bird Farm. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes. Nice to meet everybody. TC, HBCU Queen, TB. Hi. Hey, boo. 11 babes in the house. Let's get it. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Brown Girl Bella. Yes, they are. They are so painful. They are so painful. And I probably lost a lot more hair. It probably would have been a lot longer had it not been for those darn fairy knots. For those darn fairy knots. All right, I think I welcome everybody in. Ooh, I'm gonna take another sip of wine and get into it. Go have some wine. What y'all drinking tonight? Wine, water, soda, juice. What y'all snacking on today? Let me hear from y'all. much. Yes, we're gonna talk about that too, right after this music interlude.
Brown Girl Bella.
Hey.
Brown Girl Bella.
All right. So welcome in again. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. If you can share this out, share it to your foes, your bros, and everybody you knows. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. This is Thursday, or as I call it, Thursday. Because every day you're above ground and you can breathe the air, and God has given you one more day. Say yay to that. Say yay all day to that, okay? Because He couldn't have done it, okay? You couldn't have woken up without Jesus, without somebody investing in you for one more day. So let's give Him the praise that He deserves. Now that we got that out of the way, what you drinking on, what you sipping on? I got the wine on deck. I got the water on deck because I plan on talking about a plethora of subjects tonight. The first being what I have on the screen right now, HBCU Queen TV, myself, and a bunch of people from Philly, because Philly and Brooklyn, you know what? It's always a love. Philly, Brooklyn, all day, love, love, love. But the other night, Wednesday night, she awarded me, as well as, like I said, other people from other places, Philly, the Show Yourself Approved Award, Show Improve Award for 2023. So it's myself and another content creator. I think it's just Andrea. And interestingly enough, I've already been following Just Andrea. Thank you. We just talked about that when we came on. I had it curly yesterday because I usually wear it natural during the summertime. And I got it done today, literally a couple of hours before not literally a couple of hours, like literally an hour before I came on. And it took all day. It took all day. So why it took all day? My hairdresser suffered a loss. Her very best friend passed away, and she wasn't in town. She was out of the country. She was on a cruise, and she came back, and her best friend passed away. So she was a mess. I went to see her yesterday because I was in the area, and plus I wanted to make an appointment to get my hair done. And that's when I found out. And I was like, oh my God, like, oh, you can't do my hair. It's no worries. I wanted to get it done for my chapter meeting, which is on Saturday, and also, Mother's Day, which is on Sunday. And so I was like, well, if you're not up to it, if you don't feel like it, don't worry about it. And she was like, no, sis, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for you. So she did it for me today, but it took a long time. Then she had to leave because she had to get her medication from her doctor, and she had to go fill it and all that good stuff. So she left for about an hour and a half while I was getting a deep condition in my hair because I really needed it. Those fairy knots, like I said, took me out. Little balls of hair like knotted up in my hair. And I don't know why my hair does this. We think it might be from the sweat and me just washing it and not really like taking the time to really detangle. That might be it. It's a whole plethora of reasons. I'm looking around because Dream, when she quiet like that, she doing something. And she was in a place she wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, come on over here. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, come right over here. Why is your hair like in your eye like that? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. Yeah, when Dream is quiet, that means she up to something. She is up to something. I don't know what, but it's usually something not good. Here she go. Yeah, she want to kiss mama. Okay, okay, okay. So, where's your little chew toy? Why don't you play with that? Oh, that's what you had over there. That's why you smell like maple syrup. Did you listen? I speak her name and she appears. Hello, just Andre. I was just saying, I follow you. Like I went to like, oh my god, I gotta go, and just Andrea. And I was like, I'm already signed up. I be like liking your stuff that you post and everything. I'm like, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I done lost my ever loving mind. But yeah, so she lost, which let me back up. So this is a sign for ladies and for men. Let me tell you something. Go get a full and complete checkup. My women, my men, if you see something on your body that is not in the right place, like in her case, she had a lump. Now, come to find out, it probably was cancerous because it had metastasized, and now she couldn't function. Like her liver enzymes were all out of whack. Um, she was having pain at night, and you can't pray away pain. Like I understand, those who are God fearing and really think that the Lord will heal you. Yes, I understand that, and I really I empathize with that. But at the same time, as you're praising the Lord, go please see a doctor as well, because modern science has done a lot for us as African Americans, and we really need to go and get our annual checkups. As my grandmother used to say, from the rooter to the tutor, go and get it done. We have insurance, and for those who don't or have less than ideal insurance, you can make a way so that you can go and do what you need to do. You have to. Hey, sweetheart. Again, she got quiet. Where she at? She ah. Wait. Wait, I went to look for her. She was like this, looking for me like, what you want? I'm doing okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, she up to no good. When she quiet like that, she doing something she ain't got no business doing. Trust, she doing something she got no business. Welcome in, just Andrea. I'm doing well. How are you doing, beautiful? Got an appointment with my doctor on Tuesday. Thank you, TT, because I was going to ask you next. And I got my doctor's appointment tomorrow. Guys, don't wait until it's too late. Don't wait until you find that lump or find that bump or something's just not right or you're off. 9 times out of 10, that might be too late to do something proactively about what it is that you are feeling. So go see a doctor. If you are uninsured or less than insured, there are ways that you can get the help that you need that will be low or no cost. I gotta look because she over there. What? I see you. Get away from that garbage. Come here. Come on. I'm going to take you downstairs in a minute because all of this looking for you. God gives us doctors. Exactly. God gives us dancers. Yes, just Andreas, all that. Yeah, and I follow her. So that's what I was trying to say before I got sidetracked. I follow her. So when I went to go look for her on Wednesday, I was like, but I already follow you. Blame the head, not the heart. But I'm glad I'm connected to you. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yes. And press my like button. Yes. And share if you care. KSV, hello, beautiful. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So that brings us to the first topic. Okay. Oh, let me answer that question. Because I did. I took her to the dog park the other day. You know what I got? And thank you for her going to the dog park. She got a tick. Now, luckily for me and for her, I brush her every night. You know, lessons learned from Brooklyn. Here she go with the little tweeter. Lessons learned from Brooklyn. Brooklyn was my first Maltese. This is now my second one. I didn't brush Brooklyn every single night. Every other night, once in a while when I felt like it, da da da. But I didn't brush her regularly, and I didn't brush her teeth regularly. And actually, now that I have Dream, and when I was in the process of getting Dream, I was talking to them about Brooklyn and how she passed and everything. And they were like, well, it sounds to me like she probably had bad teeth that affected her heart. And that's why she passed, which is exactly what happened. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to let her rock because I was such a bad mommy today and I did not take her with me. So she hasn't seen me in like 7, 8 hours. She was good. She didn't tear up the devil downstairs. Thank you, Jesus. She did not. She was very, very good. She went in her room and did her business and all of that. So all that to say, when I took her out to the dog park, I brushed her out. And when I brushed her, I found the tick. The tick was alive. It hadn't settled in. I combed it and pulled it right out, put it in a tissue, and flushed it down the toilet. The next day, I went to the vet and I, told them what happened. And I was like, I pulled it out, but I don't know if I got it all out. This is my first experience with having a tick on a dog. I was like, I've had, my Brooklyn for 13 years. We never had a tick on her. Never, never, never. This one, first day, first time in a dog park, gets a tick. But where I am, there are a lot of trees, and ticks are very high in season this year. So if you are out and you're around a lot of trees, you're around a lot of grass, be careful. Check your socks, check your extremities, check your clothing as you come into the house, because it is high tick season, because we had a very mild winter here. And so they didn't get a chance to die off. And so now they're coming in like gangbusters. So she had a tick. So I'm like, you just can't go outside no more. When you go outside, you're going in the car with me and we're going to rock like that. You can't go to the dog park no more, because I'm like, I don't have that kind of time to be messing around with this thing. I do not have that kind of time. Oh my goodness. All right, so let me see what else y'all saying. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yes, we definitely have to take care of ourselves, which leads me to the first topic that I want to discuss tonight, which is Jamie Foxx. Let me tell you, this hit me kind of hard. And if those of you want to come up, I'm going to throw down the ladder after we get through all of our hot topics to sound off. And if you want to sound off on any hot topics, you're free to do that while I sip my wine. And we chit chat and all that. Jamie Foxx. This hit me very hard because, one, he is a Black male. Two, he's around my age group. Three, he's in the prime of his career. The prime of his career. He has so many projects that were upcoming that now, they have to cancel a lot of what they had planned for him because of this situation. He's been in the hospital now, I think a month since we've heard about this story. And now news channels are leaking out that the family is preparing for the worst. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Because although I said doctors are touched by the hands of God, God says when it's time. I don't think this is time for him. I don't think this is his time to leave us. I hope not. I hope not. But how did this happen? There are a lot of, innuendos floating around. Some people are saying stroke. Some people are saying migraine, induced stroke. Now, I suffer from migraines, but I know when a migraine is formulating, take my medicine, drink lots of water, lay down, rest yourself. Because it's my body's way of telling me you doing too much.com. You need to fall back and rest, which again is what I told my hairdresser today. I was like, girl, I know you want to, do more hair tomorrow. You got another appointment after me. Like, I left her in the shop at 7:00 doing somebody else's hair. She had another silk press. Her hair is not as long as mine, but it's long, and she has to do a silk press on her. Hopefully hers lasts longer than mine. Like, this is the first time I've had a silk press and immediately it's gone. That's how I know my hairdresser was not on her A game, because my silk press lasts. Drink. Come here. Come here. You about to go downstairs. I see it. And I know you see it. Yeah, I know you see it too. It's going to be time, because you keep going after that garbage. And if you knock that garbage can over, girl, we gonna have a row. We gonna have a row. No, don't kiss me. Don't kiss my feet. You already know. Come here. Come here. You're gonna sit on my lap. Okay? While we get through these topics. Hold on a second. All right. Sorry about that. That was a quick commercial break. All right. So, yes, we have to take care of ourselves, Andrea. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if this could have been avoided, but I do know, had he been going to the doctor regularly, things like this could have been prevented. I don't know if he's gone to the doctor. I don't know if he did his regular checkups and check-ins with his doctor. Because not only do you have to do your checkups, you have to do a check-in with your doctor. You have to tell your doctor when you are not feeling well, when things are a little off, when you feel like you're not quite yourself for a prolonged period of time. So I don't know if he did any of that, but I do know, one, my heart and my prayers are with him and his family. I do hope that he gets better. I don't even care to know like what's going on, because in the grand scheme of things, I think we all want to know too much information about too many people. And I think that if they were regular degulars and not on a large scale like they are, we wouldn't care about a Jamie Foxx. We wouldn't care about half the people that we scour the page sixes and the blogs and the commentators who talk about celebrity news. We're gonna talk about it too, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you now from the perspective of it's just something that continually is going on in and around social media that we can't not talk about it. We can't not say what's going on. But I will tell you, in the case of Jamie Foxx, I applaud his team because his team is like, just pray. Just pray. He's had a medical condition, and we invite you all to pray and respect our privacy. I love that. I love that. I think more celebrity teams should adopt that philosophy because it focuses not on the salaciousness of what's going on and what's happening and how he's doing and all of that, and just focuses on the fact that we wish this man well. We are praying for his family, and we want him to be back and making us laugh again. He's a great talent, and I'll say it again. I hope and pray that God gives him more time with us to share his great talent with us, because he is one in a million. There will never be another Jamie Foxx. He is absolutely amazing. So, we can talk more about it when I invite you up to sound off, but that's my 8 cents about it. Andrea says, I'm trying to get in my 1,000 subscribers. I was a little upset because I lost subscribers, but I'm okay now. Let me tell you, just Andrea, don't focus on the numbers, because the numbers will have you pulling out your hair. Let me explain something to you. I've been on this platform since 2017, right? August will be 6 years. And I've been up, I've been down. Beyonce said, my numbers have gone all over the place. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Now they're at a steady clip and they're, climbing up. But that's how YouTube is. That's how the algorithm is. It changes all the time. YouTube scrubs people out who haven't been plugged into your content in a while. They think, oh, well, they don't want you, so we're kicking them out of there. So all that to say, you have to constantly put out content. You have to constantly understand the algorithm, understand what is going on in the YouTube space, especially in your lane and what you do. See what else is out there. Invest in tools to help you understand what's going on out there in the YouTube space so that you can find ways to put your content in with others that are doing it in your space, so that way as they go, you're climbing up there with them. And so, professor, teach yourself. I've been doing that a lot, especially in the last few months. I've been really investing in looking at other people in my luxury space, what they're doing, and how I can differentiate myself from that pack. Now, I started this year saying that I wanted to do more of kind of the business side of beauty, talking about what's coming up, new releases, not so much, showing you products and putting on and doing tutorials, but really talking about luxury space and what they are doing in the luxury space. And so I had wrote out that note to myself in my planner. And it just so happens that yesterday, after my interview, I went back to see, okay, who else did I have planned? Who do I need to follow up on? So I opened up my planner. Guess what it said? This month, I was supposed to be starting beauty news and doing beauty news. I said to myself, after the Sephora sale, concentrate on beauty news, new product releases, and what that means for the industry, not just for the consumer, but for the industry of beauty. What is happening to the beauty, the industry that is going to be compelling enough for my viewers to watch? I saw that yesterday and I was like, duh, right on time, right on time. And so I am definitely going to be concentrating more on that. My Titi says, my question is, how many cover their hair when they cook and how many do not? I cover my hair. I don't cover it completely, but I do pull it up into a bun or a ponytail when I am cooking. Because for me, like, as you can see, when my hair is out and the humidity hits it, afro, that's how it comes. So I definitely have to do it, or else, it'd be all over the place. And that's nasty. Nobody want hair in their food. Mm-mm. 15 babes in the building. Yes. And it was on the side of her face too. And so luckily I was like, what is that darkness? And I looked and I was like, oh, it's moving. I went and got that comb so quick and combed her face. But when the tick sinks their like teeth or claws, whatever they call it, it's so nasty. When they do that and you lift it up, it leaves like a little bitty puncture hole. And so Google is your friend, honey. Google is such your friend when you are trying to find out stuff that you do not know what you are doing and you need quick answers. Go to Google. So Google told me if I did it right, I would see like a small puncture hole and it would bleed. And baby, that thing was bleeding like crazy. I was like, oh my God, my baby's gonna like bleed all night. And da, da, da. So I went, I got some hydrogen peroxide. I put it in a little Q-tip. She's going sick. Why are you like kissing me all over the place? I know. So I got a little Q-tip and I cleaned it out as much as I could. It still was bleeding when I put her to bed, but I was like, God, please protect her. Please make sure that I did it correctly. And the next morning I took her to the vet. No, you can't bite that. You can't bite that, baby. No. And I took her to the vet. Did all the right things. They cleaned it up some more. They checked her to see if there were any other ticks. They were not. And we were on our way. They did give her some preventative medicine because she's a whole 3 pounds. Yay! We were waiting for her to get to at least 3 before 6 months, which is next week. She'll be 6 months. So she is 3 pounds, 2.5 ounces. Look at my baby getting so big. You get so big. You get so big. Yes, she is. She's so big and bad. She bad and bougie. Yes, you are. You bad and bougie. Bad and bougie. You see it? You see her? You see her? She's not sweet. Is she not the cutest little thing ever? The cutest little thing ever? She mouths me all the time. She's still a puppy, so everything it's like having a newborn baby. Everything goes in the newborn baby's mouth. That's what they do. Just Andrea, that'd be YouTube. Yeah, messing with all our channels. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly what they do. And you just have to roll with the punches. Actually, I am finishing up a survey that they sent me just now about, what they can do to further support us content creators. So I got y'all. Now that I'm in, because I answer every survey that they give us, I'm in there. Anyone who don't cover your head and I find out, don't have to worry about me no more. Listen. I don't play that. I don't play that. Yeah, it is unusual because everybody, they always leak something. There's always one person that want to go run and tell it, right? whether it's true, false, or otherwise. There's always somebody in the camp that goes and runs and tells it. So I applaud Jamie Foxx's camp because they are surrounding him with the love and the support that he needs at this juncture. Because let me tell you, folks are going so quickly. In my sorority, I've had, I want to say 5 sorority sisters who lost their moms this year, like back to back to back to back. It is so scary. I'm not telling y'all what I think, I'm telling y'all what I know. Go and check yourselves out. Anything that feels not right with your body, and we all know our bodies, right? We all know when something's not quite right, right? When I feel like my migraine is coming on, I start feeling like that tension right here, and it wraps around my head. And so I know that is stress. That is me doing too much.com, me probably reading on the computer and being on the computer a little too much, or me having something that I'm not supposed to have, like excess amount of chocolates or too much red wine. Things like that I know are my triggers, and I try to avoid them. But sometimes, we're only human. So sometimes we're like, I just want to be a little naughty. I want to have my chocolate. I want to have my wine. I want to do this. I want to do that. And when that happens, then that's what happens. You have to, balance everything in moderation and everything in balance. God can change anything. Listen, he's moved mountains. He's done a lot of things. Oh, you suffer from migraines too? Yeah, you have to be careful with that. Hopefully you have medicine, so when they do take form, you have something to help you really quickly. Hey, Sylvia on the go. Hey, do I wrap my hair at night? Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you not see this? And this is supposed to be a silk press. This is supposed to be a silk press. So tonight I am going to have to wrap it up. I have some, where is it? I can actually show it to you that I use on my hair. Yes, here it is. Oh, did it leak? I think it leaked a little. It's Verb Ghost Oil. I feel like it's leaking, but here it is. This is what I use on my hair, especially when it is like this. And I just, smooth it down the hair shaft. And then I will wrap it at night, tie it with a silk scarf, and hopefully in the morning it will smooth out itself. I think I have a flat iron here. If not, I'll just get one. And yeah. Exactly. Yep. Yep, she is. She going right downstairs. She going right downstairs. Some men are afraid of doctors. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's a man here. Hey, man. Hey, man. MLW Fisherman. Why are men afraid to go to doctors? Why are they afraid to go to doctors? MLW Fisherman. Hello, everyone from him. Yeah, his team is tight. His team is tight. If I ever achieve that kind of level of success, Red Sunshine is going to be my chief of staff. I'm gonna tell you right now, Red Sunshine is gonna be my chief of staff. She is going to shut it down because ain't nobody Fort knocking like Red Sunshine. Red Sunshine is like Fort Knox. You ain't getting nothing out of her that she don't want you to know. Okay. And when I tell her, shut it down, she gonna shut y'all all the way down. No ifs, no ands, no buts about it. She gonna shut it down. Just Andrea said, I did hear that Jamie Foxx had high blood pressure. That is also a trigger for strokes. So again, understanding what you have, understanding your body and what it tells you, because a lot of us, we push ourselves because we want to be excellent, we want to be the best, we want to be on top, we want to have that, level of success that we're like in our heads dreaming about. And that sometimes causes us to do things and ignore the signals that our body is giving us. And if I do not impart anything else on this channel tonight for you guys, I must impart that you need to listen to your body, and you need to listen to those warning signals that your body sends you to say, hey, we're not okay. You need to do something to get us back into rhythm. Why is she trying to take my sock off, y'all? She is too much. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, AGP Pinoy. Hello. Thank you, babes. Thank you. Hey, Crystal. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much. How are you, handsome? Yes. Welcome him in. Yes. Thumbs up. Thank you. The dream is a mess. Dream is such a mess. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love myself some Lynn O. Bad and bougie. Yeah, she is bad and bougie. Why is she trying to take my sock off, y'all? Stop it. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes, she is teething. She is teething. So I got her a teething ring. Hold on a second. Look what I got. Look what I got. Come. Come here. Come here. I'm not playing. Come. Come here. You little rascal. She think I'm playing with her, so I'm trying to grab her, and she's running from me because she think it's daytime and we playing. So I got her this teething ring. It was actually a ring, a circle, and she done chewed most of it. Look, you gonna show them how you teeth on it? She is such a little. Look at her. I love to see her play with it. It smells like maple syrup. It smells like pancakes. But she loves this thing. And her little playmate for school, Milo, is also teething because he's a month younger than she is. So I told Milo's mama I'm gonna bring the other two teething rings. So she has one here in the house, and she has one in the car that she uses when we drive in the car to keep her quiet while mommy's driving and focused on the road. So that's what we use for her. And this is what she does in the car. But she's got me. Look, she's holding me so I can hold the treat for her. She's a mess. I'm telling you. This one here, she is not like Brooklyn at all. She's a whole other mood. People be all in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. Just pray for Jamie Foxx. Absolutely, Titi. Absolutely. All right, let's get into before we get into Sherri Shepherd and her firing some of her staff that she inherited from Wendy Williams. I wanted to talk about Power 2. Ghost Power Book 2. I'm not going to give it away for those who are still watching. I'm still watching as well. And for those who haven't watched it yet and want to wait till everything's over and binge watch, I was like that too. I'm not gonna spoil anything. These are not spoilers. I'm just gonna tell you, baby, it is must see TV. It comes on again tomorrow. New episode tomorrow. You can go watch that on Stars. It is such good TV. I don't know who's writing this year. I don't know if there's any like new change because last year was fun. Last year was good. But I think this season is the best season. So far, this has me riveted every week to find out what is going on. It is so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. Mitch, I don't really give out wrenches. I know other people do. Wendy has a wrench, and there's some other people who do. So if you would like your link drop, just shout out to one of the moderators, and they can go and find you and drop your link, okay? Because I don't usually do that in my live streams, but if people want to connect, I do not hinder that. So you can absolutely get your link dropped. If Wendy wants to connect with you, you can go back and connect with her, okay? That's how we do down here. And also, she is part of my Bougie Babes, and that is a paid membership, and all of those links are dropped automatically. So Deacons of the Fence, DOD, his link is dropped. Wendy's link is dropped as well. Exactly. Oh, yes. And my TT too. Yeah, she is definitely part. She is definitely part of the inner circle. She do not play. She does not play. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. TC ain't no slouch either. But yes, Rhea Sunshine is my chief of staff. She is my go for. You know what I'm saying? She is my go for. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, listen to your body. Listen to those warning signals because your body will warn you when stuff is going on. It absolutely will tell you when something is going on. So definitely do that. Yes, there you go. She loves my socks. She loves my slippers. Like, oh my God. She's a mess. She is really a mess. You finished? You don't want to play with it no more? She is too much. Yes, your body will let you go. No. Uh-huh. She's so cute. Thank you, Miss. Look. Y'all. She is too much. Can you go downstairs? She has a whole room downstairs. A whole room. Hang on a second. Let me put my commercial back on and I'll be back. I just want to put her downstairs in her room because it's her bedtime. So let's do that. Hi there. All right, so Dream is back in her room. Whew. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How in the world you kept Dream quiet before her coming out party? I don't listen. I didn't. I didn't. We got busted so many times. Y'all just were not listening. I was so mad because I was like, oh, they know now. They know now. And I was just like, dang, we blew it. And y'all didn't catch it. Y'all didn't catch it. Angelina heard her and was like, I hear something. I hear something. What's going on? I was like, I just ignored her. I didn't even put up the comment. Because I was like, oh my God, she's gonna bust it out for everybody. So Angelina can't be in the team because Angelina will tell it all. She will tell it all. She will tell it all. Dream will not hold water. Dream, if she's in here, you gonna know she in here because she wants to play with her squeaky toys. She wants to, run up and down and exert her energy. And so she's taking full advantage of her whole room that she has downstairs. Full advantage. There he is. Hi, Terry. Hi, Terry. Good evening. Terry, we got our hair out today. We got it all straightened out for you. It was supposed to be straight, but humidity, black girl, black hair. That's what happens. That's what happens. Oh, I got a super chat. Where did the super chat go? Hang on. Oh my goodness. Good evening. You're changing channels? So is this gonna be the channel? Oh, you're changing back channels. Okay, thanks for letting us know. Okay. So he went back to his Terry the Notary. Okay. Hi, Terry. Listen, just Andrea. They have not phoned in one episode since they started. They've been on our next episode after episode after episode with bangers. That last week, now I thought 2 weeks ago, with the whole thing with Monet and her husband, I thought that was like mind blowing. This last week, I was like, what? I need a cocktail. Just Andre after that episode. I was like, my nerves are shot. Like I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Everybody, welcome in, Terry. Yes. Mary J. Blige plays Monet so good. So good. Like, well, she's from the Slow Bomb Projects in Yonkers. So she already know the deal, right? She knew plenty of Monets growing up, probably. But she has harnessed her acting chops in this role. So good. You know who else? The METHOD man. Good God. First of all, that brother. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? His wife is a lucky woman. A lucky, lucky woman. Do you want to say? Do you want to say? He got it. He got the full package. He got the full package. He acted his butt off last week in that show. If y'all don't see it, you need to see it. I don't know why you're not seeing it, because baby, every single one of those actors on that show brings it. Is this my girl? Hey, Raw. Hey, Butterfly. How you doing, baby? Thank you so much for coming. Listen, if y'all ain't tuned in to Raw B, you slipping. You slipping. You slipping. That's all I got to say about it. And that's it. Point blank in a period. Get to know Raw B. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Get it in. The Ivy Solutions. Yes. Hey, there it is. Robbie, thank you for the 1999 super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. Thank you, baby. Hold, please.
Hold, please.
We got money, honey.
Hold, please.
Yes, we got money, honey. Thank you, my sister, from another mister. I appreciate you. Thank you so, so very much. Listen, Roy B, yes. Yes. All right. Terry, thank you, Terry, for saluting everybody in the chat. Listen, another show y'all got to get on. I just finished binge watching it. Perhaps I'm going to binge watch it again. I think I may. Bridgerton, Queen Charlotte. First of all, I hope y'all watching Bridgerton. Created and written by our girl Shonda Rhimes of Grey's Anatomy, Scandal, How to Get Away with Murder, all the shows that we loved on ABC. When ABC didn't give her props like they need to give her props, guess what? She bounced. Another thing, understand, I talked about it yesterday in my one-on-one with Dr. Rainey. Understand your power, and if there's not a lane for you, create that lane. Create it. What's stopping you from going off and creating your own lane? Doing what you want to do? Because if somebody doesn't recognize what you have to offer, and I'm a big proponent of this. If you don't understand how bomb I am, guess what I'm going to do? Deuces. Because I have not the time nor the inclination to bring you up to speed on how powerful and magnetic and damn right boss I am. If you don't know it, you don't know it. But guess what? You don't have to, because the next party will definitely know it. The next party will definitely know it. I wrote on my Instagram today, I posted a picture and I was like, in the immortal words of Jay-Z, because, I love my Brooklyn rappers. You could pay for school, but you can't buy class, right? I'm going through a lot this week. Highs, lows, ups, downs, all the way around, right? And I saw who showed up and I saw who didn't show up. I saw who cared and I saw who didn't care. And I'm not going to point neither one out. I'm not. Because if you took the time to show up and show out for me, I appreciated that. If you didn't take the time to show up and show out for me, I saw that too. And that quote was just letting you know, yeah, I saw it. I saw it. And that's all I'm going to give you, because dust to side bitches. Okay? And those who don't recognize the power that you have, pay them poof dust. Don't acknowledge it at all. Because guess what? What one won't, another will. You TT on this link? No, but when you go to the link, TT, it goes to your Wendy Melendez. Boo boo. It goes to your link. Wait, I'm gonna go to it myself and show you. See, I just clicked on the link. Hold, please. I'm gonna share the screen. So when you click on the link, this is what you see, Titi. It's there. $3.99. $3.99. Somebody subscribe to my Titi so she can get to 400. She need to go to 400 tonight. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. One more. Take her to 400. Let's go. Yay! Thank you, Josandria. Let me see if you have 400 now. Nope. I need one more. One more. Una más, por favor. ¿Qué fue? Una más. Terry, has you confused? What show is what? The shows I was talking about were Power, Book 2, Ghost Power Book 2. That's the one with Method Man, Mary J. Blige are in that. The other one I was talking about was the show on Netflix. And the correct name of that one is I'm gonna show you. Oh, please, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what it is. Because I want to make sure I get it correct. All right, it's Netflix. What? I don't need that. Queen Charlotte, a Bridgerton story. So that is the name of the show. Queen Charlotte, a Bridgerton story. Watch it, y'all. Watch. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. First Black British Queen, Queen Charlotte. Yay. Yes, child. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, child. He doing something to me. He doing something to me. Yes, yeah. Honey, you know the fan always been in effect since day one, boo. Hold, please. Oh, please. Yes. And we got our whole face and name on it. Channel, all that good stuff. Yes. Yes. Yes, darling. Yes. Okay. Okay. Perfect. She's at 400 now. Let me see. Let me see. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. She at 400. Look at my titi. Aye. Y'all know I love my titi to death, right? Y'all know. 400, 400, 400, 400. Yeah. Yeah. Bella Brigade, shout it out. My titi at 400. That's right. As you should be. As you should be. Okay. So we talked about Power, first guilty pleasure. We talked about Bridgerton, Queen Charlotte, second guilty pleasure. Trying to think what else did I. Oh, it ended already, but a million little things. I love that show. They only had one black couple, but usually those kind of shows only have like one or two black people on it. I was grateful that they had about three people on the show, four if you count the father, but they just wrapped up their series. So it was a series finale. It's not coming back again. But great show, excellent writing, great storytelling, great stories to tell. It's a little dark. It started dark and it ended dark, but everything in the between and in the middle was heart-wrenching, was real, was robust, was entertaining, and it always left me feeling like, okay, like there's still work to be done in a lot of different areas as it pertains to mental illness and death by suicide. All of these things were, and cancer, like all of these things were touched upon during the show in such a smart way. So that's another one that I invite you all to watch. It's called A Million Little Things. Great show. I loved it as it started, and I love the way that they wrapped everything up in a nice bow, and still kept the integrity of the show intact and kept to what they are known for and known to touch upon. They kept that intact throughout the whole arc of the story. So great show to you watch. All right, now back to ratchetness. So Miss Sherri Shepherd fired some of the folks on the show. She fired two producers, I think. I think it was two producers. So yeah, so David Perla and Suzanne Bass were fired from the Sherri show. So they said that it was, not anything personal, about, why they were let go from the show. They just wanted more energy and a different type of vibe as they come back for the second season. So John Murray, as you know, is Wendy Williams, Lord have mercy, is Sherri Shepherd's good friend, and they have a good vibe together. And so Suzanne, who played that kind of John Murray-ish vibe for Wendy Williams, it didn't fit with Sherri Shepherd's show because she already had John. And then she had Marco G, which I think he's doing a good job thus far. She has him in that part where Suzanne was in front of the audience, like hyping up the audience, telling the audience what they need to do as she comes out and all that good stuff. So she already has Marco G from Wendy Williams, another leftover, coming in to fill that position. So there really wasn't anything else for Suzanne to do. And as somebody who's been in that kind of predicament where, people bring in fresh energy and a fresh vibe and new people, they sort of pull out the older, more seasoned people and replace them with these newer people. She's new into the daytime arena in terms of having her own show. So I wasn't surprised, but I was still like, wow, okay, those two, interesting. Because David Perla, he was one of the more instrumental pieces of that show. So I get it. I get it. You want, your own team in, like you inherited the bulk of Wendy Williams's team. They're all magnificent. Like her glam team got an Emmy nod. And those are people, with the exception of her hair person, and I think her makeup person, because Marcel is not there, who did Wendy's makeup. So her hair and her makeup is different, but Willie is held over from Wendy's, and he got an Emmy nod for the Sherri show this year. He did not get it previously in the Wendy show. So in that respect, I'm like, wow, she's giving them an opportunity to grow and to shine and to do other things and to achieve a certain amount of stature on their own apart from Wendy. So for that, I applaud her. But I gotta think, like, how many others will she replace, and who will she replace them with? That's the key. Hey, my girl, my soror Michelle is in the house. Hey, Shelly. Hey, soror. You're not surprised that she fired them? I'm not surprised either, but I'm surprised. Like, I'm not surprised because, like, how long are you supposed to keep your predecessors' people? You want to try to, put in your own people. John is her person. Now, she took the role, the gig, because she wanted a chance to bring John along. And so I applaud her for that. I was curious that she didn't bring Bone Hampton in. I don't know if he's still, not feeling well and under the weather, but I was curious because Bone Hampton was her other best friend, and I was surprised that she didn't bring him along. But who knows? Maybe, he's coming for the next season. Hey, Angelina. Oh my goodness, I miss you too. How are you? Welcome in. Uh, Angelina says, Sherri rubbed me the wrong way by replacing Suzanne with that John guy. I love her, but I don't like the decision. That's her best friend. That is her confidant. He's been in the music and lifestyle industry for years, and he has a lot of connections. I don't know what kind of connections Suzanne has, but John has a lot of connections, and he was able to get people on the Sherri show that would have never come to the Wendy show because there was so much bad blood from when she was on the radio. So I applaud John for that. And I think it was a smart decision to have him on there. He is not to be like a sidekick per se to her, but a helpmate to keep the show going. And I think that's where Jean and Suzanne differ as well, is because Wendy kept Suzanne in that sidekick role. John's not a sidekick. John is a partner. He's a producer, and he keeps the flow of the show going. That's what he's designed to do. That's what he's there to do. That's what he's supposed to do. So I don't mind him coming in because he's going to be especially in this second season, you're going to see what Jean brings to the table. John brought Janet Jackson to the table, Method Man, Mary, and he's got a lot more on tap. I love what he's doing for the show so far this year, and he's going to do even more in the next season. Hey, Jada. Just getting in, so going to watch from the beginning. Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing me out. I hope Sherri doesn't replace Norman. I hope she doesn't replace Norman either. And I like him in the control booth. I like him behind the scenes. And I like when she brings him out every now and then to talk, kind of hot topics as it relates to shows that I don't watch, like those 90 Day Bride or Fiance, whatever the heck those things are. I don't watch them, but it's fun to see Norman and his excitement and enthusiasm about those kinds of shows displayed when she brings him out. So yeah, I like that. Michelle says, I stopped liking Sherri Shepherd when she was getting a divorce and something happened with the surrogate pregnancy or eggs fertilizing and she denied the child. Okay. All right. soror. We're going to differ on this one because the guy that she had married and he cheated on her. He cheated on her. And so she did not want to go through with the whole surrogacy, and she wanted to stop the agreement before the woman had the baby. He did not, from what I was hearing in the streets, he did not honor her wishes and kept it going anyway. And so when she found out that he didn't sever ties and not and canceled the contract, she was rightfully angry about that. As I think any woman would be. Your husband is cheating on you with another woman. He wanted to have this baby with you, but you violated the terms of our contract, our marriage contract, which says you love, honor, and cherish me till death do us part. You went and cheated on me again. She's having to deal with a husband who cheats. And not only that, you're going to lie to the surrogate, like we're going to continue with this plan, all the while knowing we're not doing this. We're not doing this. She had told me, we're not doing this. I'm not going through this with you. And so my whole thing is, why didn't you honor that? Why didn't you honor your wife? First of all, why didn't you honor your wife and not sleep with another woman? That's beside the point. Because we all know, cheating men and cheating men. For as many good men as there are out there are also those ones who just take you to the edge. That's all I got to say about that. So I think it was more you didn't do what you were supposed to do across the board. Now I can't help but to see that John got as a Suzanne replacement. It's not. It's like, if you got your own talk show, would you want every single person who is in the former talk show, or would you want at least one person that has your back that's going to also do the job, which I think he's doing a phenomenal job of show running and keeping the show moving and keeping her on point and, understanding the cues from the booth that are coming in so that he can relay it to Sherri and we can keep the show going and it's lively and fresh and fun and all those good things. I think he's doing a great job at that. I did not mind John stepping in and helping Sherri, because you need somebody. I was just saying before you came in, if I get any modicum of success and I have to go out there in the world, you best believe I'm bringing my team with me. I'm bringing my team with me. I'm not going to have I'm taking over for Sherri Shepherd and I'm going to have John Murray be my guy now. No, because at the end of the day, are they going to be loyal to you the same way they were loyal to your predecessor? Or do you want somebody in who's going to have your best interests at heart, who's going to be fighting with you for what you want? And as I, hear from the back streets, the streets be talking. She had a hard time getting a lot of the segments that she wanted to do done because they wanted her to do the exact same thing that Wendy does. They're two different people. She's not going to be Wendy Williams. I don't want her to be Wendy Williams. There's only one Wendy Williams, and she does Wendy the way nobody can do Wendy. I want Sherri to come in and show me something different. And the only way she's going to do that is if she has her people in who's going to be able to sit at the table with her and fight for what she wants to bring into her show. That's the only way it's going to happen. I read the Sherri have me as a sidekick. Listen, if you got a degree in broadcast journalism, go ahead on and do it. Hey, feminine melanin. Just Andrea. Yes, girl. He lied across the board. He was a shiesty. Oh, you know what? There's certain people that you see and that sixth sense tingles, and you be like, that's not the one. When I first saw him, I was like, that's not the one for her. That is not the one for her. And it came true to light. True to light. Okay, we talked about that earlier too. I literally had just come back from the hairdresser when I was going live. I had to like give y'all 15 minutes. I had to take 15 minutes from y'all and like get myself together because I literally came in, grabbed Dream, wolfed down a like half a slice of pizza, slice and a half of pizza, had some wine, grabbed my water, and came on. Matter of fact, let me drink a little bit of water. Oh, please. Yeah, there's nothing like high quality H2O. Hint water. This is the crisp apple, one of my faves. It tastes like you are biting into a Granny Smith, not Granny Smith, the green apples. Oh my God, so good, so good. Thank you. All right. Yes, Sherry's second husband was using her and was after her money, and she had to pay child support for a child she never sees. Exactly. That part. That part. That part. I love it. I've always been a one woman guy. That's what I'm talking about, Terry. That's what I'm talking about. Never have to wonder. Never have to wonder what a man. Like, be upfront. Like, I hate a man that be like, oh, I got this call from this ex, and this one been, hollering at me, and that one been hollering at me. Like, why do I need to know who been hollering at you? Right? Why do I need to know that? Why don't you tell the people that been hollering at you not to holler? If you're interested in me, you interested in me. Why do I have to hear about other chicks? Red flags. Other red flags, like we can go on and on for days about this, but many red flags in that relationship, many signals that said he ain't the one. He ain't the one. And ladies, I know, myself included, sometimes we ignore those signals. Sometimes we ignore those vibes because we want so much to be, with the person and be like, okay, we're going to work it out. We're going to ride. And I'm a rider. I'm a ride or die. That's what I do. I'm a ride or die. And I'm always about, okay, but like, all right, you suck at this, but you do this. So I make concessions and I make excuses for bad behavior when it really should not be. And that's one of the things I'm working on in this new season of me. Trying to know those triggers that go off in my head and say, well, we're not gonna do that no more. We're not going to make exceptions for bad behavior. We're not going to allow you to just do and say things and I'm sorry, it's supposed to make it all better. We're not doing that this year. We're not doing that for the rest of the year. I am refocusing my energy on this one right here and what she wants and what she needs and taking this time and the space for what pleases me. And if it's not satisfying to me, if it's not pleasing to me, if it hurts me, if it makes me feel any type of way but happy and satisfied and content and loved and cherished and honored, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. You know the old adage, I can do bad all by myself? That part. I was on vacation and my kids on spring break. I I love it. I'm part of the team, even though I can't do nothing. Listen, Michelle, let me tell you what Michelle will do for me. Let me tell you what Michelle will do, because Michelle is part of the team. Michelle will tell me, darling, I just saw a handbag that I know you will want, or some shoes that I know is perfect for you, or an outfit, or whatever it is. Michelle is the hunter and the gatherer. She will gather us all together and have, like, we'll go out to brunch, or we'll have a nice dinner meal together, or if there's an event or something, she will gather us all together and she'll be like, this is what we are doing, guys. We want to go to the vineyard. Let's go. Shannon knows people at the vineyard. Let's get Shannon on the vineyard. And she will have me. And I hate to plan stuff. On my own time, I hate to plan stuff. But for this one here, I do it because I love her. And that's my baby. That's my baby. So I'm like, all right, Shelly, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it. But that's what she does. If I had my own show, then I couldn't think of a better partner to work with than my late sis and Bessie Elise. But the whole situation really rubbed me the wrong way. But that's what you do. That's what you do. If you had an opportunity to have your own show, and not for nothing, they fired Wendy Williams because she was not doing the job. She didn't want to do the job. She wanted to drink. She wanted to party. She wanted to do other things. She didn't want to do the show anymore. So what are they going to do? If it wasn't Sherri Shepherd, it would have been someone else. So like I said yesterday on my Boss Babes, if you show up ready, you don't have to spend time getting ready. She's been preparing for this her whole entire career. She has been wanting her own talk show for the longest time. So when she got the opportunity to co-host the show and to fill in for someone who didn't want her job anymore, she showed up and she did her job. What? She did her job. She did what she was supposed to do. She understood the assignment. She did the assignment and she executed flawlessly. What else do you want? That's what you want for somebody to do. If you got an opportunity to do something that somebody else did not want to do, show up and show out. Let me tell you something. Who's one of the top ones in my field? Let Patricia Bright or Jackie Ina, who has millions of followers, let them decide, you know what, I don't want to do YouTube anymore. I want to give my millions of followers to somebody. All they have to do is come in and do what they want to do and show up and show out. Bella will be on there, flag in hand, lipstick in the other hand, and handling business. Because guess what? I want the opportunity. So I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to step in and do it. What you gonna do? Who gonna check me, boo? Every leader wants loyalty from their subordinates. But guess what? Loyalty is earned. It's not demanded. It's not forced upon. I'm a leader in my industry because I command it. I don't demand it. I don't bully it. I command it because of what I bring to the table. One of the most powerful things I remember growing up as a child was going to my father's office and seeing them call him not by his first name, but by his last name. Everybody in that office called him Mr. Bowers. Everyone, including people who were higher up than him. Mr. Bowers or Attorney Bowers. That's it. It's no Daryl, no D, no nicknames, no nothing. Not because he said, don't call me by my first name, because to my knowledge, I don't think he did. But the way he had gravitas and presence in his office place commanded that kind of respect. There you go. There you go. Hey, all right. Nightbot is throwing them links out. Y'all better catch my babes. These are all my bougie babes. So if you want your link drop, become a bougie babe today and get that link dropped. Get it dropped. Bella, if you had your own television show, who would you love to have as your partner sidekick? Ooh, that's a good question. Because it has to be somebody that knows me enough to balance me out, to be my yin to my yang. Probably be my line sister. Because she's the only one that has longevity to have known me for 27 years. Knows what buttons to push to get me to do different things, and knows how to keep me focused on task. If she didn't do it, I think the only other one that could do that is my Sansi bestie AJ. That's the only other one that I think would be strong enough in that role. Because believe it or not, I have a strong personality. I've got a strong personality. So you need to be able to match my strength. Match my strength. Yeah, Nightbot giving you love, boo. Golden Delicious Apple. Is that what it's called? I thought it's called Granny. Is it Granny Smith? I don't know, but it's good. It's good. Let me tell you something. Hint water. I love it. It has just the right amount of fruit infused essence that it's not overpowering. It's just refreshing. It's like really refreshing. 14 babes in a building. Hello. Sherry is okay, but I can't lie, Miss Win. Listen, don't get it twisted, Andrea. I love myself. So I'm a New Yorker, okay? From Brooklyn. I grew up on Wendy. Nobody does Wendy like Wendy. That chick, when she get into them hot topics, honey, she holds and takes no prisoners. She don't play no games. She don't play no games. She give it to you straight, no chaser. She didn't care if you liked her, didn't like her, whatever. I think at the end of the run, when she was, starting to understand, when she herself started becoming a hot topic, she understood, I think, at that point, wow, I see where people were saying, I was mean. I understand it now that I'm a hot topic, how maybe I didn't come at certain things the right way. And I think in hindsight, she started trying to become a more kinder, gentler Wendy, which I applaud. But the demons of alcohol abuse and everything that she went through with her husband, her now ex-husband, which again, I'm going to tell you, nothing make a woman old than her kids running her ragged or her man running her ragged. That will age a chick faster than anything else. That aggravation, that heaviness, the weight of that angst. I'm sorry. pretty, too pretty. Have wrinkles. Mm-mm. We ain't about that life. We ain't about no wrinkle life. Mm-mm. Those people knew they should have been looking for another gig. Facts. Facts. How long has Sherri been the host? She's completing her first season now as, you know, under her own umbrella, but she was the longest host on the Wendy Williams show. So much so that if she couldn't come because she was commuting from LA at the time into New York. So when she couldn't come, they had to fill in for her because they already knew they were going to give her the job. Listen, gravitas, being strong. Yeah, like 27 years, that's my longest relationship ever. Oh, Bella, you never answered my previous question on IGDM. My bad. I just had to mention that. Love you. Girl, you got my number. Call me. You know I don't be doing that IG thing too tough. Hey, Angelina. Granny Smith and Golden Delicious are both green apples, but different shades of green. Okay. What's the shade of this one? Oh, you can't even see it. It's like this color, the lime color. That's Granny Smith, right? Or Golden. I think it's Granny Smith. You gonna make me look this up, Angelina, and I'm gonna beat you. 14 babes in the building. What's up? What's up? All right, I'm gonna start throwing down the links because it's time to sound off. We done talked about a lot of topics tonight. Pick your poison. Come on up and let's talk. What say you? What say you? Let's go. If it was you and I, viewers would think they are watching two different shows in the season. No, I don't think so. Because when it comes to like fashion and beauty, like we're on the same wavelength there. Like we like a lot of the same things. Um, so I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just that business wise, you're on one side of the coin with being political and in that arena, and I'm in the like entertainment, advertising, marketing type of thing. So in that respect, we're on different platforms. But if they were watching us, like if they sat and watched you, me, and Jodia talking about fashion and beauty and shoes and handbags, they'd be like, okay, these girls are some bougie. Some bougie. And we are, but we're also down to earth and approachable too. You know? Terry, you want to come up and play with me? When you coming up to play with me? When are you coming up to play with me, Terry? That's what inquiring minds want to know. Hey, Gary, dark and lovely. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Yes, I'm too young to have wrinkles, darling. Darling, darling, darling. Too young to have wrinkles, darling. 14 babes in the building. Shout out and salute to you all. Who's playing with me tonight? Nobody's coming up? They all know they all have to go. I don't do stress or drama with my man or my children. Facts. Facts. Who wants the drama? Say the drama for your mama. I ain't got time. Nobody got time for that. Golden Delicious is a lighter green. Granny Smith is more bold yet vibrant green. Granny Smith's then. They're Granny Smith apples. Good. Cheers. We got it. K2_8Y5. I'm just gonna call you K. Hey K, what's up? Thank you for coming. Don't forget to take that and put a thumbs up. What say you? What say you? Who's coming to play with me today? What's tea? What's good? I'm bad and bougie. I'm not just bougie. I'm bad and bougie. Come on. Oh, here we go. Hey, Andrea.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, girl. How are you?
Good. I'm good.
All right. So, what you want to sound off about from Thursday Thoughts?
Okay, so Sherry's okay, but we damn sure miss Wendy. Okay, it ain't the same. Sometimes I watch Sherry and sometimes I don't. Okay, I ain't gonna even
Mm-hmm.
lie to you. I miss Wendy. It ain't the same, and nobody gets the hot topic like Wendy Williams do. And
Yes.
so that's where I think Sherry's okay, but that's where we missing.
Mhm.
Missing somebody like
And we're not going to get that from Sherry because Sherry wants to be liked.
yes,
Sherry does not want to alienate anybody.
yes.
So she's going to find somebody else to be that shooter
Mm-hmm.
and shoot it down. But she's not going to do hot topics like that. Like, I think when she came and got her own show, that's one of the first things I think her team said is that she's not going to do hot topics like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But okay. So I don't know. I just looking forward to. I don't care if I didn't watch Wendy Williams, but if I watched her hot topics, that was like
Yes.
that was like. But that's what we want to hear. I mean, that's what I want to hear. Like people use that community wall for like stuff. Me, I use my community wall for like hot topics. I'm on the shade room. I'm on TikTok. I'm on what else? Instagram. I
Mhm.
be over there because the Instagram in the shade room and over there, they be having some hot stuff going on over there.
Right.
Hollywood Unlocked. That's what I use my community wall for.
Okay. So one hot topic that I didn't get to that I actually wanted to get to, and I want your opinion on this. And I'm gonna save I want you to sound off on it first because I'm gonna save my opinion because one, she is a sorority sister of mine. So I'm like, I don't wanna say too much and I don't want to bash her and I don't want to come off mean.
Okay.
But I had some issues, and we can definitely talk about it with Ebony K. Williams and her bus driver gate. I'm just
Oh,
gonna call
I
it
did too, girl. I did too. Cause let me tell you something. I got friends who are bus drivers. Let me tell you something. They got 401k. They got insurance policy. They got They gonna be everyday man going to work. End up 5 o'clock in the morning. He's gonna be protector, a provider. She that's dumb. Because let me tell you something. If his woman, you can motivate him to get that business, the bus driving business. He can be a bus driver and motivate him if he wants to do that. Because
absolutely.
I have a husband, an ex-husband, and my daddy. They are journeyman men, and I understand that. And at the same time, when my ex-husband got his contract license, I was just having my second child and my son. He was 27 years old, and to this day, my ex-husband business is flourishing. So what are you talking
Mhm.
about? So I just think she was just dumb. And then when Envy called her to the carpet, because I watched his interview with her, when he called her to the carpet and she said, well, I've been dating, I dated a lawyer, a doctor. Why you ain't married with him then?
Exactly. Okay, welcome to the stage, the Honorable Angelina Nordstrom. Hey, boo. All right. What you want to
Hello.
sound off about?
Um, I think I already kind of made mention of some things that I felt as far as the Sherri Shepherd thing. It's and I know that we're differing in our perceptions of it and how we feel about it, and that's okay. I just I don't know. I guess maybe part of me just really does not care for that John guy. And then the other part is
So what
like
is your issue? What is it that you don't care about John? I'm interested to hear.
it seemed like it seemed like he probably uses connection with Sherry to get a spot on the show and be on camera. That's what it was giving for me, especially
Yeah.
since Suzanne was the sidekick slash face for a while, and even when Sherry was covering for Wendy, she still relied on Suzanne when she
Mhm.
was covering the show. But then going on her own show, which is a whole different thing, she's using this new guy that I personally never heard of a day in my life. And then when you said that he's like her best friend, I'm like, so
Yeah.
did he
Well,
use
not only is he her best friend or one of her best friends, but he also, has been in the entertainment industry for a long time. He knows a lot of high profile
Right.
entertainers. So
Right.
it makes sense for him to be in that role because he can do what, frankly, I don't think Suzanne did. Like, I think she executive produced other people's segments, but she relied on the booking team to book people into the Wendy Williams show. So you have to understand, when you are inheriting a property that somebody else owns, and Debmar Mercury owns both Wendy Williams property and now the Sherri Show property. So when you are coming into something that somebody else ultimately owns, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room to make your own decisions because you are beholden to somebody else's construct, right? So she has to abide by that construct. Now that she has shown herself and proven herself as, somebody that the industry should take note of, out the gate getting NAACP award winners. Wendy has never gotten a NAACP award. I don't think she's ever gotten even I think she did get a nomination once, but she wasn't a winner. Out the gate, Sherri won. I think she is the forerunner to win the Emmy. So if she wins this Emmy, she has even more cachet to demand more for her show next time. Like things like her comedy corner and her feel good segments, things like that, she had to really fight for. And if she didn't bring somebody else in, like a John Murray, who she trusts to have her back in those meetings, if she didn't bring him in, she would have been railroaded to do the exact same cookie cutter robot thing that Wendy did, because that is a tried and true proven success model. So they would have just brought her out there to be a Wendy Williams replacement and not be her own person.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
Good night,
Night,
Michelle. Yeah.
Michelle.
And I'm passionate about this one because I know how the marketing game works, and I know, what goes on in those conversations. So I can pretty much, with almost exact accuracy, tell you that's exactly what they were going to do. You were on a collaborative show where were not the boss. You were just one cog in the wheel. So no, we're not listening to you for that. Two, we're giving you this opportunity. So you really don't have, that much pull. You have to still do what we say and show up and do the things that we want you to do. So she needed somebody to have her back. And I think anybody would have done that. Now, give him a chance. This is his first season. They got to work out the rough patches and the kinks and all that good stuff. But I think you'll find as you go along, Angelina, if you watch the show, that he'll start to warm up on you, because his knowledge and what he brings to the table is stellar. He brought Janet Jackson.
That's the one segment that I love, because when I saw Janet come out and Sherri was crying, I was like, oh, because that kind of reminds me of how I felt when I had you on my show. I was trying not to tear up, and then especially with you being my very first guest on The Message, and that really meant something to me. It's just that I guess, did she really have to fire Suzanne? Even if she wanted John to be the main person, which is fine, did she have to fire Suzanne?
What else was she gonna do?
What was Suzanne gonna do? She was like almost in the way. If you watch the show, it's like her and her husband is in the way.
And then that's another thing. Did her husband get fired too?
I don't think so. Her husband has a different role. He's not a producer. He's in like the production realm of it. So he's like not a camera. Well, I guess he is a cameraman too, but he's in with the cameras and the backstage and the production end of it. She was on the producing end of it, but he was more like the production, the hands-on part of the show. So I don't think he was fired, and I hope he wasn't.
But
Well,
Suzanne
And I don't think she's gonna get rid of everybody because there are some stellar people who she frankly needs to have still on her team.
But Suzanne made plenty of money over there at Wendy Williams. I'm just saying.
She did. And she did a host of other things and did all these other shows before she even got to Wendy Williams. So all that to say, Suzanne will be fine. She'll find another job if she wants it, or she will hang out with her boys, enjoy her summer life, and worry about a job in the fall.
Yep. Yep. But
I'm not going to credits until the end of the season.
Right.
She's still getting paid.
She's still getting paid.
I'm gonna miss seeing her on TV. I mean, she was a breath of fresh
air. You're seeing her now, Angelina.
But at least I knew she was still there.
I don't cry no tears.
I cried no tears. So Suzanne ain't got no job. She'll be just fine.
I feel the same way about Norman not being on TV.
Well, I miss Norman. I do miss Norman. I'm not gonna lie. I miss Norman, but John. Sometimes I think he's a little over zealous in a sense. Sometimes I feel like he wanna share the spotlight with Sherri. I'm just saying. Sometimes I get that feeling from him, and I get that feeling that he didn't get a show, but Sherri did. I'm just saying, okay. And so sometimes he annoys me. Sometimes.
It seems like he tries too hard for me. I think that's one of the other reasons why I don't really like him. He rubs me the wrong way. So it's not to say I just don't want to like him. I would love to like him because he has a beautiful smile, but he's not clicking with me. And if someone doesn't click with me right away, it's going to be damn near impossible for me to like them later on.
Right. I feel the same way. My first impression of you, I can't get the first impression out of my head of you.
And then it didn't help that Suzanne got fired.
Angelina is so crushed by this.
Yes,
I am crushed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I get where Sherri's coming from. I really, really do, because they are close. So she definitely wants to have her own people, so that it could feel like it's her show.
Yeah.
It's just, why bring them along if you're gonna let them go eventually?
Well, I feel like
she had to. That was part of the deal. She had to keep
it came along
all
with
of those people on. Yeah.
Like she promised they were gonna have their job, but she seen that her show is winning and her show is doing good. So the next season, I don't need you. I mean, I did what I supposed to, and y'all kept y'all job for another year, and then y'all can move on, and I can move on too.
Exactly.
I mean, not to mention, I would even rather have Marco as my sidekick with his little gorgeous.
Marco's in there, honey. Marco's doing what frankly Suzanne was doing with the audience and the warm-ups and the pre-show, all of that.
But Marco was doing that anyways, because I went to the show when Sherri was I went to the series finale of the show when Sherri was hosting it. And Marco was doing that all along from the very beginning. It's just that he wasn't on camera much at all, especially compared to Suzanne. It's just that I would rather him be my sidekick so I can have a chance to have him on camera and look at him.
He's on camera. She allows him to come on camera a lot. Flex his little pecs or whatever.
I would have had him do more than that. But
listen, it's a daytime show. You can only do but so much.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I would definitely make sure to be within the guidelines. It's just, I don't know. I would have been doing a lot more. Maybe not as much as Sherri, because Sherri holds no punches when it comes to her liking somebody. But I definitely would make sure Marco knew that I liked him too.
I think she lets him know that too. I'm like, oh, is HR gonna call her tomorrow? Because she was laying it on thick sometimes with Marco. Like I was getting uncomfortable for Marco.
But she took it away from Marco and just aimed it towards any guy that shows up on the show.
No, Marco was on like whenever she has food segments, he's there, eating and commentating and talking about it. He's right there. He's right there. Like she gives him a lot of opportunity, a lot of opportunity.
Well, let me
And I'm
ask you.
not mad at that. I am not mad at that. I think it's a good thing because there are so many African American people behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, who are making things happen that did not get an opportunity to shine through Wendy. Because let me tell you something, Wendy did not allow her people to shine that much.
Right.
You're
And
not supposed to take the limelight from Miss Wendy Williams. That's what
that's the difference between her and Sherri.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
What's Sherri's zodiac sign?
She just recently had a birthday. Is she a Taurus? Aries or Taurus? One of those two.
Oh, Aries is a fire sign. I don't know if Aries would want to share.
Well, my father was an Aries, so
that's why I will
not want to share the spotlight with nobody. She didn't even want this. Is the what cracks me up.
Wendy was a Cancer.
Okay, so but even Lil Nell could have come in and hosted Wendy's show a little bit, but Wendy didn't want nobody to share the spotlight with her. She didn't want nobody. So
yeah, Sherri Shepherd's a Taurus. I just looked it up.
Oh, a Taurus. I love Tauruses. You know, although some of the women I tend to keep an eye out for, but Tauruses have generally,
Sherri Angelina. Love on Sherri.
I love Sherri. That's why I went to the series finale, because I wanted to see Sherri. And I was like, literally.
I think I'm gonna go. I haven't gone yet since she took over the show, but I think I'm gonna
go. That's why I wanted to ask you. If I were to make a trip to New York and get tickets to the Sherri show, Bella, would you want to go to the show with me?
Of course.
That means you might have to take the afternoon off from work.
Because going that early in the morning, like I went to Wendy's show for my birthday a couple of years ago. And that's an early morning thing, honey.
8 o'clock in the morning.
And then I had to stand on the VIP. Well, I had VIP tickets, so I stood on the VIP line. And you don't even go in first. You go in with everybody else, but then you go and you veer off to another section, and they ask you, "Oh, do you want to appear on, this segment or do this segment?" I don't want to do all that. I just want to look cute, wear my crown, and primp. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. So I got there, I did that, and I was just like, okay, done, check off the list. But I did want to go and see Sherri. I know her publicist. Ironically enough, I think it was a TV show that she was doing something, and me and my mentor went to see her. While she was doing like the show, like they had the live studio audience or whatever. And I met her publicist, and her publicist and my mother had the same last name. So we were like, are we cousins? Like we could be cousins.
Well,
so we always, kept in contact and off and on or whatever. So I was like, if I go, I need to reach out to my cousin and make sure I get VIP tickets like I got for Wendy. Because once you have that VIP experience, it's hard. Like once you get on a plane and you experience first class, you don't want to go to coach no more. You want to go first class.
Well, are you cousins?
Yeah. I don't know. We got to shake the tree and figure it out. But she does have the same last name as my mom, and her family is in the South. Like my mother's family is from the South as well. So who knows? We haven't shaken it that hard yet, but we need to shake it.
Well, that's cool. As long as you're willing to go to the Wendy show. I mean, the Sherri show.
Sherri show. See, look at you.
I said it. Okay, the Sherri show with me. Now, I will give you some tea in case you want to know.
Okay.
So I went to the Sherri show last year, as I told
Mhm.
you. I mean, to the Wendy show, Sherri was hosting it.
Uh-huh.
You'll see a little bit of it for season 2 of Chase and Liberation.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a little bit of what happened at the series finale. Well, not at the series finale because they wouldn't let us have our phones out to tape anything. But before and after, and then so just tune in for that.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. I also like Nine Babes in the building. Hello. Hello, my babes. Listen. Wow. Okay. So to wrap this whole thing in a bow, we talked about me getting my hair done and
It's
the silk
gorgeous.
press that was not, right? Because it's hot, humid, and hazy in this here parts of the city. I'm not mad at it because I've been waiting for spring to spring because I love it. I was born in Indian summer, as they like to call it, hot as hazes in September, and I like it. I like it. We talked about Dream being Dream because she didn't see me in 7.5, 8 hours, and
Where
so
is Dream? Where's
Dream
the
is
baby?
downstairs. Dream had to go to bed because Dream was in here. You got to watch the first part because she's in there. Dream was in here like wilding out because she was like, I ain't seen you in 7.5, 8 hours. And then you're gonna be in here and talking on your laptop, talking to these laptop people. I need some time. I need my time. She wants to reclaim her time.
Well, can you
So
blame
she
her?
was in
She's
here
a baby.
She was in here cutting up. So the baby officially got her very first tick. I've
What?
never had a tick on Brooklyn in the entire 12 and a half years that I've had her.
Oh,
Never.
hell no.
Took her to the dog park one time. This heifer get a tick. I found the tick. I got the tick out. My first time pulling out a tick ever. So I
Okay.
to the doctor yesterday and make sure all the tick, was out and she's good, which she is. Thank you. And then she got her treatment. At the vet yesterday, we found out she is officially 3 pounds. So she has crossed the border because they were worried because she was a little underweight or whatever. But she's 3 pounds, 2.5 ounces. So she's officially crossed the threshold before 6 months. So they think that probably she'll be about 4.5, 5 pounds when it's all said and done. Perfect. I don't know if she's gonna be able to wear any of Brooklyn's clothes. We might have to get them tailored to her because she slips out of everything. She's tiny. She slips out of everything.
I thought Brooklyn was
Her,
tiny.
hmm?
I thought Brooklyn was tiny.
Brooklyn was 5 pounds, and by the time she passed, she was 6 pounds, like just shy of 6 pounds, like teetering between 5.5 and 6 pounds. So
Oh.
she was tiny, but not as tiny as Dream. Dream is extremely tiny. Dream is going to be that quote unquote teacup or toy, which there's no such thing. She's just going to be very, very petite.
Yeah, she's a baby.
So she's not going to grow that much. She's going to be 6 months next week.
Oh,
Can you believe she's going to be 6 months?
I didn't know she was going to be 6 months already.
6 months already. Well, here's the thing. So we were talking before you came in about how I kept the secret that I had a new one from everybody.
You didn't do a good job of keeping that secret.
Not from you, because you actually almost busted me. You actually almost busted me. She was in the back and she was making noise. She wasn't loud, but she was rustling, making noise. And your eagle ears picked up on it. And you said something. And I think it was in the live with Rod or whatever. And he texted me. He was like, oh, she gonna tell everything. Don't answer her. And I was like, no, I don't want to answer because then secret's gonna be out, and I don't want to like. I wasn't ready yet to share her with the world. And so you did like a comment, and I was like, I ain't answering that comment. I ain't highlighting.
I know. I remember that. You ignored me. I was like,
comment highlighting. You talking about it.
Now I know this young lady did not ignore my comment.
I did. I admit it. I'm sorry.
And I was like, I'm gonna talk to her later.
And he was like, you won't answer her? I was like, no, I'm not gonna answer because then everybody's gonna know.
That is funny.
Like, Angelina.
Well, it's not my fault that your baby was making noise and getting everybody's attention.
No, getting your attention. Everybody else was oblivious. You
no, they weren't.
Like, satellite ears. I'm focusing in. Oh my God. That was, can I tell you, I was in here like heart palpitating, like, oh my God, I'm not ready yet. And he's trying to calm me down, like, it's okay. Maybe she'll forget. Don't worry about it. I was like, she don't forget
shit. You're right. I don't forget shit.
That is funny.
She's gonna get me. Oh my God. Yeah, TT didn't know either. TT didn't know either. I kept this from everybody.
Wow. You know I still need to get you, right?
Yes, I know.
So that's why I'm gonna ask you to go to the Sherri show with me if I ever get tickets and I'm in New York.
Yes. Yeah. Listen, if you're ever in New York and you can't get to, I'll get tickets. I'll call my girl. You know, I still have an in with her. Like, we'll get there.
Because I want to meet Sherri, and one of the things you'll see in Chasing Liberation, I'm not gonna give too much away, was I didn't get to meet Sherri like I wanted to.
Oh no. Okay, so yeah, so when you come, and I know Burns wanted to do it too, so I have both of you guys. Hopefully I could, do you two together, but if not, we'll do it separately. But we will go see Sherri. We'll go backstage. We'll take pictures with her.
Yes, pictures and a hug and maybe, a brunch or something.
Absolutely. We'll make it happen. I know, TT. But TT.
Oh, you in trouble with your TT.
I know, TT. I'm fixing up your room. You're going to have your room ready. Dream's going to be in there, loving on you and licking on you and having a good time. And, I'm going to have the cocktails on deck. Gummies for you. Shh, don't tell nobody. I have some gummies for my auntie.
I wish you could bring Dream to the show.
She like the gummies. TT like the gummies.
I wish we could bring Dream to the Sherri show.
No, we can't bring Dream to the Sherri show. We can't Dream. Hey, my cooking with the Cantrons.
Hey, Cantrons, how are you?
They are members of the Bella Brigade. Yes, come on in. TT, yes, TT, come on. We're gonna be doing cookouts. You're gonna have all the time in the world to love on Dream. I said this year I'm gonna start doing more with the fam.
Yeah.
And I want to meet.
You gotta go back to the cigar bar. Did y'all see my Titi in my shorts dancing the salsa? Did y'all see her salsa?
I didn't think I saw them. I want to see it. And then I also want to meet Titi as well.
Yes, you have to meet my Titi. So my Titi can salsa. So you see her salsa in. She doing it. She does it. She does the doggone thing.
Yes.
You heard me say, I'm gonna get my Titi gummies. I'm whispering for the YouTube God so they don't hear me say gummies.
Yeah.
You know, YouTube be ear hustling. They be
Right.
ear hustling,
Well,
blocking
then
my
that means they're
shine.
helping you get views because if they're watching, it better count.
Okay.
Exactly. Let me
Exactly.
get this shine. Let me get this glow up. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
So one other thing I want to say to you guys before we wrap this whole thing up. Here we go. When, as content creators, if you ever get an opportunity to get involved in YouTube's surveys, take
Hmm.
them. They
Okay.
bring you into the algorithm. I was the first one to beta test. Well, one of the first ones, not the first one, but one of the first ones to beta test the podcast.
Hmm.
I was in the beta test for the thanks when they had the little thank yous where you can give people, from 99 cents to whatever you want for watching the video, sort of like, a little incentive tip or what have you. I was one of the first ones to do that. And it actually helps you as you push out content to be in that algorithm. So I've had a modicum of success in that format doing that. Go check them out. If they give you a survey, answer it honestly, answer it openly. Don't be afraid. Like I tell YouTube all the time, I think you need to do more for young, new content creators, people who are just coming into the forum, people who have been here for a little bit, but are still struggling to get the numbers that they deserve, frankly, because I think for us being content creators, and I say this for everybody who's in here who is a content creator, and I say this for everybody who's not in here who's a content creator, the reason why X is here and we're here
Hmm.
has nothing to do with the content of your videos. I'm going to say it again. The reason why some content creators are here and you're here has nothing to do with your content. It has everything to do with who watches your content and
Okay.
not just clicking on it, saying, hey, and I'm in the replay game, but you're really not replaying it. You really just, saying that, but you're not watching it all the way through. I'm talking about the people who sit and watch it from beginning to end. And I'm going to tell you, if I'm sitting there, if I commented on your video and
Hmm.
then I watched it. I
Hmm.
didn't just click different sections. I didn't just say, oh, hey, we play game and didn't watch it. No, I watched it. I
Right.
watched it.
Right.
Now, if I watched it and I'm doing something else and the video goes off and I didn't have a chance to comment, I
Hmm.
will go back to put a comment in.
Hmm.
But it might not be the full comment as if I was in there and I wasn't doing anything else. Because,
Right.
sometimes I got ADD and I be
Yeah.
doing the
Hmm.
most.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like that as well. When you're watching, you want to engage, but you're doing other ish. And when you come back, you're like, okay, that was really good. But I try to put in a meaningful comment every single time. I don't always get it right, but I try. Here's the thing. When you do that, if you're, even not even consistently, but you're doing it at a rhythm where people are like, and when I say people, I'm talking about the YouTube people, where the people are like, wow, she always goes back to that comment. She always goes back to that content. She always comments. She always likes that. This is a video we need to take some kind of attention to. We need to pay attention to it. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for consistency. They're looking for every time this video hits, people are saying, I like it. I want to see it. I want to watch it. I'm going to comment. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. They're looking for that engagement. If it is on a consistent basis, then they'll say, hey, Andrea, Angelina, Brown Girl Bella's hitting a new video. You might want to check it out. And they'll start pushing it out. That's why people are here and we're here. So what I said I was going to do also this year, and I wrote it also in my book. I said, for the people who I watch religiously, who are in my genre, who are leaders like, Michelle Wong or Alicia Archer, or it can go on and on and on. People that I watch because they're in my industry and I enjoy their content. I'm going to start doing that for my babes, for people who pay to come and sit with me and have dialogue with me. I'm going to do that for my babes who are consistently in here and watching me. So if you comment on one of my videos and you say something about one of my videos, I'm going to one of your videos and I'm going to comment and I'm going to say something about one of your videos. If you like my post on the community tab, I'm going to go to your community tab and like your post. And guess what? That is how we will all start rising together. I'm going to tell you what happened to me before I came today. Before I came today to do my live stream, YouTube sent me a survey. The survey that they're doing right now, that is out there, that they want to get feedback on, is all about content creation. What they want to know about content creation is, are you satisfied with the level of service that YouTube brings you? Are you satisfied with the amount of money that you make from the YouTube partnership program? Are you satisfied with the level of engagement that you get from people who subscribe to your channel? That's what's out there now. So I'm going to tell you all, look at your emails, the email that you signed up for YouTube. Look to see if you can get this survey. If you don't have the survey, let me know, and I will see on my end how I can get you in these surveys, because this is the way that YouTube starts to notice you and starts to kick out more things that will benefit you in the long run. And I'm going to start doing more of this as part of either my Sunday sips or my Thursday, like we do here, UnWind, Whine, and Whine, when we talk ish. Yeah, we can talk ish, but we can also talk about the business of YouTube as well, because it's very important. And especially to my babes who are also content creators, let me tell you, nobody's going to hand you anything. You got to fight for every eyeball you get. You have to put your tags in. And tags actually don't have as much weight as they usually do. I'll send it to you, Titi. I thought I did. I thought I sent it to you. I will send it to you. I'll send it to you. But yeah, I put it on the YouTube Shorts. You in there, sasa in, sa 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 sa. Baila, baila. All right, so getting back, me, ADD. Getting back to what I was saying. So understanding the algorithm, understanding what YouTube is looking for and how you can benefit from it is actually going to help you in the long run. And that's what I am going to be charged to do more of this year, is when these things come out, letting my babes know about it. Whether you get this or not, just understand what's out there and what you can do to benefit from it. I also would implore every single one of you, if you have not done it, invest in taking an hour a week or 2 hours a week and join the YouTube Creators Forum. There's a whole YouTube University that you can sign up for. I think it's free $99. I've been doing it for a number of years, but this past couple of months, I've really been diving into it and leaning into it a lot more. And they're having a lot more mentors kind of show you what's going on behind the scenes and how you can grow your channel and do different things. So as a lot of you can see, My videos are getting more and more play. I'm getting more and more traction with people coming in, new subscribers coming in all the time. And I'm learning how to, play with my lights, play with my video here on my laptop. I came in, I wiped my screen so it's crisper, it's cleaner, it's sharper. Those are the things that are going to attract more people. And like I said, that whole partnership that I have with Trey Monet, that came about because they saw my videos. I didn't reach out to them. I didn't do any. They reached out to me because they saw my videos. They saw the value of what I was bringing to the table. And they said, hey, I want to partner with you. So all that to say, hone your craft, work your craft, whatever lane you're in, whether it is information or education or entertainment or cooking or whatever it is. Look at the others in your craft. Look at what they're doing. Look, invest in tools that will help you understand the tags that they use and how they show up. Hey, how about this? Google yourself, right? Go on Google your name, right? And see what pops up. See what kind of videos pop up. If you Google luxury beauty or entertainment or cooking videos, see who pops up. Watch that video, see what they're doing, and then figure out how you can get your channel in that same algorithm. This is how you will grow as a YouTuber. All right, I'm off myself.
I thank you for that information, Bella. I appreciate it.
As I always say, I'm not telling you what I think, I tell you what I know.
I'm speechless.
How are you? You're speechless, Angela? You're speechless?
Yes, because I don't come up on live streams like I used to, other than my own.
Aww. Well,
you
always have a platform here. You can always come up. Whenever I drop a link, come on up.
Yeah, I just try to give other people a chance, Not to mention, hopefully I might have a night where, you might interview me one night or something.
Absolutely. Well, I already told you, whenever you want to come up and beat your face on Sunday Sips, just let me know. We can do that.
I'm overdue for that because I have not done a beat face in a while, and I just started shooting season 3 of Chasing Liberation.
Awesome. And I know you were in California. I was jealous.
Why? It was on business. I didn't get a chance to have that much fun.
I wanted to go to California, and I left the forum, and
you don't want to know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow night, then, if that's the case.
I love it. I love it.
You don't want to know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow night if you were jealous of me.
Doing tomorrow night?
Going to Vegas.
Vegas is nice.
I love Vegas.
I was in Vegas in April. Vegas.
And yes, Bella, you can go to Vegas too.
I love Vegas. It's my second home.
Well, just get yourself a ticket and make a trip.
I went last year. I was there last year like twice or 3 times. My uncle, well, now my uncle is deceased, but my aunt is there. My 2 goddaughters are there. One of my 2 goddaughters is graduating from high school this year. So I probably will be back again at some point. Probably not for the graduation, but we'll party afterwards. Last year, me and my aunt went to see Usher. This year, we wanted to go and see Beyonce, but the tickets that she had was way up in the nosebleed section. And I was like, I don't really do nosebleed section. I'm kind of bougie that way. Like, if I'm going to see Beyonce, I'm going to pay money for Beyonce.
I guess you're going to spend $10,000 on a ticket.
Yeah, I wanted to see Beyonce. I don't want to go and not see her like with binoculars or on a video screen or whatever. Because if I'm doing that, I could just wait for her to release the tour album visually and just do that.
Well, I
So
guess then you'll be spending $10,000 for a ticket.
we'll see. It doesn't have to be $10,000. I could
It's
probably
definitely gonna be no less than 5,000.
we can work something out. We can see. I know
Oh.
people who know people.
Well, if you know the people who know Mariah Carey, can you connect me? Because Mariah Carey is my queen right there. You know how Fran Drescher feels about Barbara Streisand? That's how I feel about Mariah Carey.
Let's see what we can make happen. I make no promises. When I drop things and things come into fruition, I just say, all right, here you go. Let's go. Just be ready.
I mean, that was the best way I can kind of describe what she means to me, is like giving you Fran Drescher and how she stands over Barbara Streisand.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with me and Mariah Carey.
Aww. 9 babes in the building. All right. Miss Andrea, just Andrea.
Yes.
Tell us a little something about your channel. Where can we find you? Because I want to wrap this up, but I want to give everybody, who had a chance to come up and talk, you and Angelina, a chance to just shout out your channel.
Oh, you can find me at Just Andrea on YouTube or on Instagram and TikTok. Okay. I talk about everything: sports, celebrity gossip. I'm a mom. I'm a foster mom, and I'm a grandmother now. And so
a grandmother.
Yeah, I'm a grandmother.
I say I'm a glammy. I'm not a grandma.
I have two adult children. They're 25 and 24.
Oh, I feel so old. Oh.
And then I have 2 children that I adopt, a boy and a girl. And so I'm a mom a second time around. I adopted when I was in my 43. Yeah, I adopted when I was 43.
Wow, that's wonderful. God bless you. I was like, I couldn't possibly. I said I have to do a dog because I couldn't possibly do another kid.
You couldn't do another child?
You know what?
Being a mommy again.
I love being a mom second time around. It was things I was always on the grind with my 2 older kids. So it's things that I missed and I didn't like, but I love now with my 2 younger kids. I like the music park. I didn't like the music parks. I didn't like getting on the damn rides. I didn't like being there. But now that my life is an even keel, I could just relax. And it's fun. I like to do things now with them. And my older 2 kids didn't get to experience that because I would tell their dad, I'm not interested in going. You could take them. And so now I do that with my 2 younger kids.
Oh, that's wonderful. I was just talking to somebody about my daughter who passed away, but she was such a thrill seeker. And one of the things we did a few years ago is we went to Universal Studios. She was a huge Harry Potter fan. And so we went to Universal Studios. We rode the rides. We rode the train into Hogwarts. And we did like all the things. She drank the butter beer. And like we did all the rides. And so she loved like the Hulk and the Spider-Man roller coaster. More so the Hulk because it was like really fast and it did like loops and all this stuff, and she enjoyed that. So we would go and she'd be like, Mom, let's go back and do the Hulk again. I was like, all right, let's go back and do the Hulk again. Because for my kids, I will do anything, right? That's just how you are as a mom, right? You just ride for your kids. Whatever they want to do, I'm like, all right, let's just do it. Yeah. And so, she wanted to ride the Hulk again for the 4th time. I was like, okay, well, let's go. Let's do it. But that's how we were. That's nice. And my Titi says I have a 53-year-old son, a 51-year-old daughter, and a 46-year-old son.
Dang, I feel old.
Listen,
I don't We just getting. It's like we like wine. We getting better.
Exactly. Just get better
We
with
get better.
time.
We getting better. We know things.
Hey.
I would not go back and be in my 20s. I'll be telling my daughter, you and your friends, it's things I would not do. It's things I'm so glad I'm in my late 40s. I'm good. I'm good.
Listen, it gets greater later, as Bevy Smith says. Like, I wouldn't trade this moment in time for anything in the world.
Right.
Like, I can do what I want to do. I can go where I want to go. As long as the place accepts dogs, we in there like swimwear. It's like I can do whatever I want to do. And I love that. I love that about my life. I love that about me. I love the way I feel like I'm at my fighting weight, my healthiest. I feel more energetic. I have more vitality. I have more enthusiasm and thirst for life. I want to, do more and see more and provide more opportunities for those who are coming in. I'm in a sorority, as you guys know, and one of the things I love is mentoring the younger sorors in my undergraduate chapter, which I love, AM for Life, and seeing them as they go through their career. Right now, in my undergraduate chapter, the number 2, which I was a number 2 in my chapter, she is in a program to be a doctor. So, and she has a daughter. So, she's an older student, but she is focused on her career and what she wants. She knows what she wants. She's driven. She's focused. And so we're going to see each other on Saturday. And I told her, I said, when I see you on Saturday, let's make time, let's make space to chat about, what you want to do in your career, in your life, when you finish college. Because I want you to come in to the graduate chapter, and I want to officially like mentor you and take you under my wing, but I want to know what's happening with you in the meantime, and what you're doing and what you are focused on. And I want to gear her for presidency. I'm trying to mold her to be the next president for my undergraduate chapter. So holding out hope to see if that works. But I love her energy. I love her zeal and zest for life. And, I'm excited to see where she goes in life. I really am. Hey, ATA Grace, what's up, sissy?
Well, Bella, you have a nice
What's up?
night. I'm gonna go put some kids to bed.
Yes, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you. And hopefully I'll see you again soon.
Yes, I will come back. I had a good night.
Awesome. Thank you.
Night.
All right, Miss Angelina, what say you?
Well, what would you like for me to say?
What's up? What your channel? What you doing?
So I just had my season finale of The Message over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So now season 1 of The Message is in the history books. So now we're on hiatus until the new season premieres for both Chasing Liberation and The Message. And now I get to go back to supporting everybody else because I've been so busy over the last several months.
Absolutely.
And I hope that
And I
everyone
love that you are planning out like your seasons and everything. And I'm trying to take a page from you and really focus on not trying to cram everything in, but pace it out in 2 seasons. So I just finished season 2, episode 4 yesterday. And I have 2 more episodes, maybe 3, that I'm going to do. So it either will be 5 seasons this year, or I'm sorry, either 6 seasons this year or 8 seasons this year. We'll see how it nets out because the next people that I have up, one, she's pregnant, and so she will be having her baby, I think, in August. So I'm trying to get
Ooh, the
her in
best month of
first.
the year.
Right. So I'm trying to get her in first so that I get her, out of the way so she can focus on nesting and getting ready for her baby. The other one has a very high profile job. And so that takes a little bit of coordination. And the last one, it also has a high power job that needs a little bit of coordination. So that all that to say, I really want to get these women out there. They're all three of them are members of my sorority as well. You got to tap into the well that you know.
I
But
know that is so wonderful that they're
but
part
next
of the
but
sorority
next
team.
season, I am going to be talking about other people in other walks of life. So, I'll be talking to Deltas, I'll be talking to Sigma Gamma Rhos, Zetas, because I know a lot of people in other orgs as well. And I want to give them a chance to shine because they're all magnificent, powerful women who are doing things in their own respective right. So I really want to make space for them as well. But continue, Angelina. I didn't mean to stop you, but I was so enthralled by your ability to segment out what you want to do in your seasons that I wanted to tell you. I wanted to take a page from you and really be thoughtful about how I want to curate my season. So
Oh, of course.
thank you.
I tend well when I curated both Chase and Liberation and The Message, they were both done with a specific purpose, and that was to ensure that if I was going to do it, it was not going to be an interference in my journey in undergrad, because that was the biggest concern that I had in being a content creator was it going to interfere with school? Was it going to interfere with my studies? And doing it this way is a lot easier. The first season of The Message was a little challenging from a couple of different standpoints. I'm not going to go into too much detail about that right now, but from a couple of different standpoints, it was very difficult to curate and produce the first season of The Message. Chase Liberation was already kind of done. It's just that it was a lot of learning lessons and trial and error with Chase Liberation.
Mm-hmm.
But The Message was really my true test because of booking everyone and just ensuring that I was as prepared as possible. And I take my preparation extremely seriously. So,
Mm-hmm.
of course, I will say we're going to spill the tea on the show, but I'm also going to ask questions about things that you're into. What are you doing with your channel? What are you doing with your content?
Mm-hmm.
Have merch. Certain fun facts that I picked that I was able to capture from watching you. And I'm watching someone extremely carefully. If I'm going to be having you on the show, I'm going to watch you extremely carefully. And
Mm-hmm.
that's something that I take pride in because I want to ensure that you know that I care as much about you for being on my platform as I do about having the platform in the first place
Mm-hmm.
and curating that relationship.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I do want you and I hope that everyone who's watching will watch the message playlist for season 1. So if you've never seen an episode of The Message, there is a playlist on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never seen an episode of Chasing Liberation, there's a playlist for that. That's on my channel as well. Bella, I definitely want you to see the finale of The Message. I think you will
Okay.
really take a lot away from that episode. And I think everyone else will too, but I especially want you to watch it.
Okay. I will. I
And
will.
just let me know what
Your last season finale, touched me so deeply.
of Chasing Liberation.
Yeah. That was
Tell me
rough.
more.
Huh?
Tell me more.
Well, my story, my daughter's story. And so, seeing that episode really touched a place in my heart because I know all the work that you do for the trans community, and to see you talk about the things that you, and I don't want to give it away because I want you all, the 8 babes in the building. Hey, Point Blank Experience, welcome in.
Hello, Point Blank Experience.
Hi, welcome in. So for those of you who do not watch or have not subscribed, please go and watch it. I think that every episode touched a chord in my heart, because you came from such a real and authentic place, and you showed us different aspects of your life and your life in Chicago, which is really, Chicago's a very rich and influential town in the fact that it has the art, it has cuisine, it has, different sectors of people who have such a richness and bring so much to the energy of Chicago. And there's so many facets of Chicago that you can tap into that I think, you hit upon a little bit of it, but, what I really got out of it is that you, one, love Chicago. Two, you love your community and you are an advocate for your community. And you are unabashed in that. And that to me speaks volumes of who you are and what you bring to this community. Because it's not easy, as you well know, to be out in front and to talk about the things that you are talking about, without, getting that backlash. So I commend you on that, and know that your series means something to people and it brings something to people. So I just want you to know that.
Thank you so much. I received that, Bella. That really means a lot coming from you. Um, I made sure that anything that I did when it came down to a passion project, which I wouldn't necessarily say that this is a passion project,
Mhm.
but it kind of became one after not amplifying my voice in other realms. The only time that I would amplify my voice would usually be at rallies, demonstrations, and protests. Occasionally, if I'm performing poetry at an open mic or something of the sort. But I wanted to share other aspects of the story, other aspects of who I am. And although, believe it or not, despite how deep it may be, I didn't really go deep enough. I didn't go to the actual schema of what makes me me. I only barely scratched the surface with
Mhm.
season one. And I mean, it was the case of trial and error. And to be honest, the finale was one of the most difficult episodes to produce because of
Mhm.
the type of pain that I was experiencing in that episode,
Mhm.
the reflection that I needed to have,
Mhm.
and even and also because of the fact that it was an abstract episode. It wasn't like any other episode that I had in season one at all. I barely said a word. I just let nature speak for me. I let the music speak for me. I let the visuals speak. And it said a whole lot more than I believe I could ever say as far as the grief that I felt at that time.
Mm. I, I I can understand that, because to do what you do on the level that you do it comes at a toll. Like, it takes a lot out of a person to advocate for the marginalized, the unseen, um, uh, group that you represent. And man, it it's hard for those who may be outside of that circle to understand it, but I think you bring a perspective in it without, bolstering and throwing it in people's faces, but you give it a humane look that is so needed. And when I said before about tapping into your gifts and what makes you unique and what makes your channel unique, that's what I'm talking about. Tapping in and showing people a different side to society that you may not even think of, you may not even want it to think of, whatever, but it's here. And just like every other culture and creed and group, this is another group that needs to be heard, needs to be understood, needs to be embraced.
I received that, and this is so true.
That's why I love you, girl.
I love you more, my dear Bella, and that's why I wanted to ensure to have you on the message and to highlight, the amazing things that you do in the YouTube streets and everything that you do on your channel. And I know that it's gonna be amazing. And hopefully, you'll do those interviews like you used to do on Bella After Dark too, because I miss those. I
Yeah,
would love having one
they're
too.
coming. I'm waiting for Terry.
Terry who?
I'm waiting for this one here.
Oh yeah, Terry. Yeah. So you
Yeah, I'm
want
waiting for Terry. I'm waiting for Terry.
so you want Terry to be on the show?
Terry's coming. Terry's coming.
Okay.
Terry's coming up.
Make it work, Bella. You got this.
Yeah.
Once you have Terry, then just let me know. I
Yeah.
wouldn't mind being on Bella After
No,
Dark too.
I do what I do.
Yes, yes, you do. I mean, because when it comes to me, almost absolutely nothing is off limits.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
you
This
see the
the, this the
message.
next one I want on the show. This one right here.
Hello, Mr. 100 Round.
Hello. Wait.
You're trying to get Bobby Lashley and run for his money with muscles.
You know, give the people what they want. They want to see. They want to see. Listen, I have some that will definitely come out the woodworks if Mr. 100
Mr. 100
So,
Round, you hear
if
that?
Mr. 100 round
To be
comes
on the
to an
show.
interview, I will have people coming out. My bush babies and my cloud cuties will come out of their clouds and bushes for this interview. Same with Terry. When Terry comes in, we already had the points blank period. He already brought the crew.
And I definitely want to meet TC too.
Listen, TC is a whole vibe, mood, movement. I already said, listen, I came to Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection. And that sister right here showed me nothing but love. Nothing but love. I did do a blog on it, and she is featured on the blog. And so do watch that if you have not done so already. Watch it.
I got a lot of
It.
catching up to do.
Watch it. Salute T. Ooh, salute T. You got a special shout out, T. Salute T. T. T, you got a salute. I'm being bad. And I told y'all I was cutting up. I was cutting up today.
Something
I
else,
was
Bella.
cozy up to my TT.
Come on through.
T always trying to slide up in here, cozying up to my TT.
Well, we love TT. She's a staple to your channel.
Listen. Sometimes I'll be doing the most. Hi,
Mhm.
Tia. Welcome in. Welcome in. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. Can't wait to sink my fingers in it.
You are so bad.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hardest working man on YouTube, PBC.
Hardest working man on YouTube. You need
Yeah,
to
I
say
am
this
cutting up. I am.
again.
Listen. Were you not forewarned? I said I was going to be bad. They don't call this bad. I don't call this bad for nothing. It's Bella After Dark. I'm going to be bad.
Yeah, you're better than
Would
Willa
you like
Ford
me
used
any
to
other
be.
way? Would you like me any other way? Not bad meaning bad, but bad meaning good.
And you're good at being bad.
I'm so good at being bad. I'm so good at bad. I am. See?
Ooh, okay.
See?
Listen,
Come into the lair, baby. Come into the lair.
come into the world.
Come into the lair, baby. Yes. Listen, we don't call it bad for nothing.
Exactly.
There you go.
Especially when we're bad and with our trademarks too.
You know what? We took a long time for the trademark. Listen, and a lot of money. A lot of money.
Tell me about it.
Okay. So we're going to use that everywhere we go because we earned the right. Okay. I paid the cost to be the boss. Okay.
Exactly.
And hand flick on that.
Hand flick on that.
Hand flick on that. Hey, Mercy, welcome in. Like number 32. What it do, 32? What you know about the double click? Take a special kind of person, be able to snap on both hands. I'm just saying, I'm multi-talented. You ain't know? Ask somebody.
Yep.
Ask somebody. But I don't get that enough. It's nothing right now. Nada. Nada.
Mm,
Mm,
nada.
You see,
8 ads.
baby,
Oh,
you seen 8 ads? Give me my shmoney. Give me my shmoney, baby. Shmoney, 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 shmoney.
not at least 8 ads. No ads be coming on at the worst possible time.
Listen, I don't even care. Watch it and then come on back and holler at your girl.
It's hard because they still show more anyway.
Mm. Wait, how many do they show at one time?
2 at a
Do tell.
time.
Do tell. I want to know what.
They
How
will
many?
show 2 at a time, and then randomly they'll cut in the middle of your live to show 2 more ads.
Really?
And at least half of the time you have to sit through both of them.
Oh.
And other times they'll make you sit through the first one, and in the second one you can skip it.
Ah. Okay.
So you're gonna get a lot of money.
I like it. You're in the ads right now. Miss so she in the ads right now. All right, babes. Listen, I'm gonna wait for Mercedes to come back from the ads. Oh my God, I so enjoyed everybody. Did everybody get a chance to come up and shout out about the hot topics? Let me know if you want to come up and shout out about anything. God, we talked about so much today. tonight rather. 3 hours in. And I'm not gonna keep y'all long. I'm not gonna keep y'all long. I watch it because I know you bank it. You going on a cruise, baby. Yeah.
On
Yeah.
the cruise.
Okay, Angeline, do you see my hair, girl?
See, that's not fair. That's what I need. That's what I want. That's why I keep telling you, your hair goes, and that's why I was telling you, if you ever cut your hair, I'm gonna be very sad.
Listen, you ain't see the first part of this thing, but I was talking about the fairy knots that my hairdresser had to comb out of my hair to flat iron it, and I didn't even have her like cut the ends or anything because it hurt so bad getting those damn fairy knots out of my hair. These little balls of like hair that balls up, and in my hair it balls up when I've left it in a style too long, and I left it curly like really long. I would excuse me, I would work out and then wash my hair. And I thought I was combing it all out, but I was not. I was not.
Oh no.
They're cutting into your live. I just stay and watch it. Yeah, I put it in so that mid reels come in as my live goes on because listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's 3 hours and 5 minutes into this here live stream. Ain't nobody watching this live in 3 hours in. They'll barely watch an hour, barely watch an hour, depending on what I'm talking about. If I'm talking about some ratchet stuff, they might stay for the ratchet.
Or if you're talking about that one thing that you talked about your first live in the year, then they'll definitely stay for that.
Right. Like if I'm talking about ratchet-ish, they'll stay for ratchet-ish, but they're not gonna stay for like this kind of thing. Where I was just like thoughts on, taking care of yourself and exercising and understanding and listening to your body and knowing if your body changes and you're going through stuff to go to the doctor and see that. Anybody want to hear about that? They don't want to hear about going to the doctor. They want to hear about the ratchet. They want to hear about, me, either yelling at somebody or doing some stuff. So
I got to see you traveling on a plane going on.
Oh, you will see that this summer because I am definitely leaving and stamping my passport. I'm going on one family trip because frankly, somebody was like, look, you're going, your ticket is bought, your plane ticket is bought, the hotel is bought, you're going. What am I say? When you plan it all out and all you have to say is pack your bag, go, I'm there.
Well, if they're buying my ticket, then yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, I'm there. Like it's all there. It's all laid out. I'm there. So that I'm doing. And then I'm going to do a girls trip. It might be a day girls trip. It might be a 2-day girls trip. I don't know yet, but we doing a girls trip. So you will see my girls, you will see my babes in action, my core crew. You'll see me and my bestie. This summer, we're going to be doing something, me, my bestie, and our other crew, or like the 3 little musketeers. You're going to see us doing something this summer. You're going to see lots of like brunch trips. Bella likes to brunch. So you're going to see Bella brunch trips and vlogs. Dream. Stay tuned because, she's still going to school. So I do want to show you some of the things that she's learned since she's been in school.
Aww.
Yeah. She's like, I'm so proud of my little dreamer, even though I'm going to tell you, when she gets in front of her teacher, she gives that teacher the business, the business. She don't play it.
Is it that white guy in the video?
Yes, she gives him the business. And then her little playmate, Milo, who I just found out Milo is a Maltese Shih Tzu breed. So he's a mixed breed. He's all black. She's all white.
Yeah, I remember seeing him in the video.
They would have the cutest little babies. But he be bossing her up, and she be like, I swear, if I was a dog and I actually had a dog as a daughter, she's my daughter anyway, because I own her and she's my baby. But that little Dream, honey, she's got attitude and she's got je ne sais quoi, that gravitas, as we were talking about earlier, that like, listen, let me tell you something. You ain't the boss, I'm the boss. I'm gonna tell you how I want to play. And if you listen to the first time that they interacted, and the instructor was like, oh, she's bossy, she's gonna tell you how she wants it, how she want to play, because she will like he will be rough with her, and then like she would, like give him like the eye, like, I'm not really feeling that, and then he would back off. And then as soon as he backs off, she's like, no. She will, and she will jump on him and be like, no, I want it. Like, give it to me. Yeah. It's the funniest thing, because she's like, I want it rough, but I want it rough on my terms. I want you to jump on me, but I want you to jump on me on my terms. I want you to give it to me like I want it, not the way you want to give it to me. So he may try, and he will pull at her tail to like pull her towards him, and he will jump on her back and like pull on her harness to like pull her in.
Is that all that he's doing when he pulls on her harness?
Nah, he be trying to get on her back. I don't know if he's her yet. I don't think they at that level yet, because they don't know about that yet, because they still rather young. That comes later. But he definitely be trying to get on her back and try to like dominate the situation. And every time he tries to dominate, she will take command of the situation and back him off. And then she will dominate. So she's like, I don't want you to I want to dominate. I don't want you to dominate. I was like, that's my baby right there. No, Dream, no. She like, no, I'm gonna tell you how this situation gonna go. Okay? I'm gonna tell you how this gonna go.
See, I'm already gonna love her. That's why I need to meet her and give her a big hug.
And she is different than Brooklyn was, because Brooklyn was very tranquil. Now, let's not get twisted. I'm starting to remember Brooklyn as a puppy. Brooklyn as a puppy was, she was wild, but not as wild as Dream. Dream don't care nothing about your feelings. Dream like, I'm gonna get what I want to get. Thank you, Terry. Listen, 3 hours in. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, he be trying to hump her. He be trying to hump her.
Yeah, you better not hump baby Dream.
He be trying to hump her, but she be like, back up, back up, back up. She be doing a matrix on him, like.
She better utter those Sierra lyrics. Goodies, not my goodies.
She be doing the matrix, like, ain't nobody trying that. Ain't nobody trying that. But then at the same time, when he backs off, she be like, let's go. Let's go. Drop the link, Bella. Excuse me?
Oh, well, I got a pack.
Let me tell you how this gonna go. You gonna ask me nicely.
So
let me take a page from Dream. You gonna ask me nicely? Drop the link, Bella.
I'm saying nothing. I got a trip tomorrow that I need to prepare for.
Oh my God. So wait, you're in California now, or you're going from Chicago to Vegas?
I'm going from Chicago to Vegas. I'm still jet
Oh, you're
lagged
like jet setting.
because I just came back Monday and I had to start working on Tuesday, to working the summer schedule,
Oh,
the work study. So I didn't even have a chance to rest. And I worked every day up until now. And then tomorrow's a trip to Vegas so I can finally relax and be a human being. And then this is all on the heels of finals week.
right. I was just gonna ask you, you're still going to school and doing your
I,
coursework.
yeah, I am still in school, but school ended, which was why I had to take the finals a little early because I knew I was going to that summit.
Mm, okay. All right. Well, the link's been dropped, so you better go for what you know, Rico,
Go for what you know.
because Bella got things to do.
Yeah. By the way, is it okay to contact you by phone tomorrow?
Absolutely, absolutely.
'Cause I know you're working and everything. So
Yeah, but listen, you can do that. We can hang out. Okay, wait. After 11, because I have something at 10 o'clock tomorrow and I have to prepare for that.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
like
Oh yeah,
11
that's fine.
my time, which is what, 10 your time. Anytime after that, I'm good.
Right, right. And I'll have to text you first though because my
Yeah.
number changed. So yeah.
Okay. No problema.
So you'll know it's me before calling.
No problema. And you'd be surprised. Like I was at, as you know, the hairdresser today. So somebody came in, this Hispanic guy came in and he wanted to sell like his capes and stuff. And so
Mhm.
my hairdresser doesn't speak Spanish. She's like, un poquito, I don't know. And so well, she was like, wait, you speak Spanish. So I was like translating for her. And the guy, he's from El Salvador. So,
Mhm.
sometimes the different dialects are different.
Yeah, like Panamanian Spanish and El Salvadorian Spanish.
Yeah. Well, we're both from Central America, but like some things that they say is different in our like culture and language. So it's different. So, oh, I see him. He just came up. Okay. Hello.
Hello. What's up, ladies? How y'all doing?
Good.
Hello, how are
Good.
you?
Drop the
Miss
link,
Marion?
Ella. That's how we talk now. Drop
Well,
the
no, I mean, I would have said here. I would have said please, but man, I was trying to type quickly because I knew you were about to end the live. So please drop the link, Bella. Please. I'm saying it now, live. I ain't gonna be on here long because I know you say you have things to do. So definitely don't want to keep you on here. But hey, great live. I got to go back and watch the replay. I did catch what everything that you were saying about Angelina and everything Angelina was saying, and I definitely second that emotion. Angelina has a extraordinary channel. Uh, what's what's going on, Sylvia? Thanks, but I don't know what your plans are tomorrow, Bella. But I still wanted you to be part of that interview tomorrow. Uh,
interview.
Never mind. I'll hit you up. I hit you up offline. But I got to go back, and I know you were talking about Jamie Foxx, and I missed all of that, and
Mhm.
it just seemed like a sad situation. So
Yeah, I mean, the things that I was talking about was really about understanding your body and understanding the cues that your body will give you, because your body will let you know when something is a little off kilter. And then also talking about his team and how his team really has his back in terms of not leaking out like the details of whatever is going on with him, and really just saying, you know what, out of everything, understand that we're dealing with this as a private matter, but thoughts and prayers are always appreciated.
I saw an article today, Bella, on MSN that it was a close source. Obviously, they're not going to say who, and maybe you saw the article, but it said that
They're
he's not okay if he's still in the hospital. You know?
yeah. Well, he's been there, and I said this too, for over a month. There's news reports now that saying that the family is preparing for the worst. We don't know what
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was.
what that entails or what that means. But one of the things that I will say is that, you know, he was a partier and he, you know, he did a lot of different things, but I don't believe that this came on all of a sudden. I think that there were stages to this, and I think that his body probably was sending him signals that something is not quite right. And maybe he didn't listen to it, maybe he ignored it, what have you. But your body will let you know what's going on. But even before that happens, taking proactive steps to go and get your annual checkup. And like my grandmother used to say, you check up from the rooter to the tutor. Go in and get a full body exam. Understand what your body is doing, understanding where you're at in your health, and then make the proactive steps to course correct, if necessary, on what it is that you need to do.
You know, I'll share something with you, Bella, and I agree with everything you're saying, but I did a live stream last night, and this isn't about YouTube, and I was fine. I was walking around fine. Everything was cool. I went to bed, and I woke up about 4-ish, 5-ish this morning, and I was laying on one of my left hip, and it was hurting. And I flipped over to my other side, my right hip, and I just from 4 to 7 out of human nature, I just kept rolling back over to my left hip because I prefer to sleep that way, and I couldn't do it. And when I got out of the bed, I stood up and I lost my balance. Now I had no pre-warning. I went to bed last night, everything was fine, but it kind of coincides with what you're saying. And I have gout flare-ups. And I was fine walking around the house, getting ready for work. I walked to my car. But by the time I drove a 15-minute ride, y'all, a 15-minute drive to my job, to walk from my car to my office, which is probably a 3-minute walk, it took me about 8 minutes. I barely could walk. And I had a doctor's appointment today. So I was like, man, I really need to go home because this flare-up is about to be bad. I need to go home and get my crutch or crutches. And I chose not to, and it kept getting progressively worse. And before I knew it, I drank some water, prayed, and get home tonight. And then it went from my hip to my groin area. It just moved. And I'm like, and kind of what Bella said, I'm like scared. I'm like, yo, what is this? What sign is my body telling me? You know, hip, I'm thinking gout, groin area, I'm thinking, okay. So obviously I came home and did some physical checks, and there was no lumps, no bumps, nothing like that. And I'm like, yo, man. And I'm still concerned about it as I talk about it now, but I'm like, now it's like I have no symptoms. So I say that to say your body could be telling you something, but like my case today, before I could even figure it out, my body's not telling me anything. It told me something. So now I got to go to the doctor, and how much money am I going to spend? Okay, can we do some tests on my leg? Because my leg was tripping. And it was, Bella and Angelina, when I tell y'all, it took me to walk to my car when I had to have a doctor's appointment at 12:30. I walked to my car at 12. I left to walk to my car. I got to my car at 12:08. It was a 3-minute walk. That's how long it took me to get to my car. And I'm like, yo, something's wrong. But at what point do we, I don't know. So I like what you just said. I'm just kind of, our body may be telling us something, but what? What?
But you have to understand, like, if it's something out of the norm, you need to go check that out. You need to go figure out what that is and how to best address it. And I think and a lot of Black men, they don't go to the doctor unless it's something way off. And
Detriment.
sometimes it's too late to course correct because you've waited so long to get it done. And I was saying and sharing a story about my hairdresser's best friend, which is why it took me 8 hours to get my hair done. Her best friend passed away, and she had a huge growth on her body. And she thought she could pray it away. She thought her mom could, like, exercise it away with, her healing or whatever. Anything but going to a doctor to get it diagnosed and treated. And by the time she ended up going to the doctor, it was too late and she could not be saved. Because it had metastasized and went into other places. Her liver was affected and she's no longer here. And so
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And so my hairdresser, who, by the way, was supposed to give me a silk press, and this is not a silk press. This is, I did the best that I could do, and you gonna have to go for what you know. At the end of
It looks
the day.
nice. It looks lovely. It looks good.
Thank you. But it was supposed to be much sleeker and straighter, and maybe I'll do it tomorrow and try to get it there, but whatever. And she ended up not even cutting the ends. So we got a little hang time at the end of the day. But all that to say, I need to just be there for my friend, for my hairdresser, and not worry about, her not doing my hair perfectly like she normally does it. She was going through something at this time. She's still going through something. And so, we have to be there for our friends and we have to show up for them. And when, they're going through things and they are challenged in the moment with so much emotion, you have to be there for them and you have to show up for them authentically and give them the space that they need to do whatever it is that they need to do.
Well, I have a question, and I wouldn't mind having a conversation about this on your channel, my channel. It doesn't matter. A lot of people preach, and Black people, excuse me, and I'm one of them. I was anti-doctor. I would not go to the doctor. I would procrastinate it. And I see different specialists right now and I had an appointment this morning at 9:20. I was like, hey, we need to move it back. I just got back from California. I don't have time for speech pathology for my, when I lost my voice, when I had the vocal cord issue. Then the gout. Then I recently, some kind of way, came up with eczema. Everybody doesn't, and I'm one of them. Everybody doesn't have money to pay all these different co-pays. Even though I have insurance, they still have co-pays. And I don't know. And maybe it's different in Connecticut. Maybe it's different in Chicago. And I want to hear Angelina start. And I'm gonna get off here after I say this. But in Texas, I feel so rushed when I go into a doctor's office. And I know you're a PCP, if I'm not mistaken, Bella. It takes time with you. But these doctors, if they don't know you, like I feel like your doctor knows you. If they don't know you, you're spending $30, $40, $50 a visit, and I've asked a million questions, and I still feel like I walk out as clueless, maybe not as clueless, but pretty much as clueless as I did before I walked in. So even though I think people like me who were totally against going to, I don't have time to go to the doctor. They're going to tell me some bad news. And I was be honest, I was being a punk about it. But now that I'm going and I finally overcame that hurdle, I still feel like I'm being let down. I mean, do y'all, Angelina, do y'all experience that, or? Is it a male thing? Is it a Texas thing? I mean, I don't get it.
Well, I know for me, going to the doctor is a ritualistic thing. I go every year. I'm going tomorrow to get just an update and my annual on, what I'm doing and how I'm doing. But for me, I think because my mother was such a hypochondriac, I think that made me hypersensitive to my body and what it's doing. And if there's any deviation from the norm, I'm proactive and always on it. You'll always hear me say, oh, my nerve pain is kicking in, or my migraines are kicking in, because I know the signs. And I said this earlier today. I know what my triggers are. I know what my signs are. So when I'm doing something that I'm not supposed to be doing and I get that trigger, I know what the cause of it is. And if I'm not doing something, like, say this is a lot on my mind, or I'm really busy, or I'm really stressed about something, and I hear that kind of coming into fruition and I see things start to take form, I'm always proactive on it, because I know my body and I know when my body is off kilter. So thank you. Like TT. Are you talking about me? My hair looks great. Because I know you be flirting
She's
with.
talking about you, because I had a hat on and Angelina got an avatar. She's talking about you, Bella.
Talking about me, TT. Anyway, thank you, TT. Anyway, so I know when those triggers happen. I know what to expect, and I know pretty much how to treat it. But if I am doing all the right things and I still get something, that's an even bigger signal to me that something is off kilter. And I just want us as a people, to understand our bodies more and understand that when things happen, to be proactive. TT says her doctor is very thorough and takes the time to talk with her, and he listens to her. And that's why he's been her physician for 20 years. Yeah. I just started going to these doctors since I've been here in this state, but I love that my two main doctors are both African American women, and I'm actually going to have them on my show. We're trying to work out what season 2 is going to look like so that they can come on. But one is my OBGYN and one is my primary care physician. So I'm going to see my primary care tomorrow. And then my OBGYN, well, she's my GYN because ain't nobody having no babies. I ain't birthing no babies.
Oh,
Who's that all?
me.
It wasn't me.
What you on for? What you on for? I did my
I would love to see another little bitty Bella running around.
You want to see who what?
Another little bitty Bella running around.
You do, in the form of my grandson. He a little bitty Bella. Trust.
But that's a grandson. I mean another baby.
You know what, Angelina, is funny.
I'm trying to get this body right and tight. It's summertime, baby.
It's funny you said that, Angelina, because I can just imagine, like, whether it's a daughter or a granddaughter, a little Bella running around. I saw my granddaughter and boy, and she was kind of like me and kind of like her mom, but I would love to see a little Bella running around. That would blow my mind. That would blow.
Listen.
At 2 years old, she'd be over there talking about Natasha Denona and all this other stuff.
And I have a niece. My niece, I'm grooming her. So let's be clear. You'll have another brown girl Bella coming soon.
But it's not the same, Bella. I agree with Angelina. It's not the same.
I'm sorry, what, sir?
It's not the same. And Angelina just said it. It's not the same.
Well, it's gonna have to do because ain't nobody birthing no babies.
Well,
okay, Tony Braxton, we know.
Well, no, I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying I could envision it, but going back to what you said, and and it's gonna be cool. I can't wait to see your interviews with the two African American doctors, the females that one is your primary care physician or your PCP, and the other one is your
Mm-hmm.
not your OBGYN, but your gynecologist.
My
'Cause,
gynecologist, yes, yes. And
so
we're gonna talk about all things men, all pause.
well, you know what? I'm telling you though, man, and maybe that's what it is. I haven't ran into a black doctor, and maybe there's not a lot in Texas, but
You know what? Having two African American doctors makes me appreciate the attention, the care that they provide that I have not really seen elsewhere. Now, I had a GYN who was my OB. She delivered both my daughters. And she took care with me, but she was also my mother's GYN. She was my grandmother's GYN because I kind of inherited her. And she was an old, Jewish lady, loved her to death. She was really, really sweet. But in terms of like what I needed and wanted from being a teenager going into adulthood and then being an adult and being a young adult and then having my children, like I would have so appreciated more a woman who looked like me, who understood like what my fears were, what my anxieties were being a Black woman, having, the body that I have and understanding my body more and what it does and what it doesn't do, right? And so when I had this now doctor that I have now, and I did the men all pose, I will tell you that she was instrumental in me understanding and learning my body even more. Women, our bodies are amazing and we do amazing things. And the process that our bodies go through, and I will dive into this a little bit more in another segment, but I will tell you one of the things I treasure most about my relationship with my GYN is her giving me the understanding of what my body can do and what my body can't do and how I navigate through this life. Another thing I will tell you, pro tip, and men, I'm glad, there's a couple of men still here and Rod is on the panel. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Men, women's bodies and the things that our bodies go through and do and produce, you need to understand it because it affects our mental state. It affects how we act, how we interpret things, how we respond to things. And I said this on my channel before, like we are like a Rubik's Cube, right? Not all the time you're going to get the combination right. But if you get the combination right and you unlock Pandora's box, everything else spills out. But when you don't get that combination right, and women are going through things and they're experiencing things, there's a lot of times when things might get lost in translation, things might get lost in communication, things might escalate because of how the woman is feeling, what that woman is going through at that particular time. And my doctor really helped me understand that and learn that, yeah, that's not really you. That's probably the hormones and what you are feeling at that moment because of, environmental stressors or personal stressors or whatever is going on in your body at that particular moment in time. Amazing.
Hey,
Mind blowing.
I think it's just a suggestion because I'm listening to what you're saying. It's just a suggestion from my standpoint, and not on Sunday Sips, not on Bella After Dark. But I think it may be a good idea for you to do a show on what you just said, because from a brother standpoint, women may or may not know this, but from a brother standpoint, we don't realize this. We see an individual, we're not thinking about hormones, we're not thinking about what you're going through, we're not thinking about menopause, lack of menopause, or whatever, and not realizing that what may come out is in retrospect to what you're going through. You good over there? You smiling at your phone? You good?
Yes, because one of my sorors posted a friendly reminder that you're allowed to buy yourself anything you want this week and call it part of my Mother's Day.
True. But I mean, I think that would be a good idea. And another thing, I have a question, and I'm not going to be on here much longer. I'm exhausted, and it's been a
Thanks, babes in the building. Thank y'all for coming back and hanging out with me. We're going to be wrapping up soon. Angelina, you still there? No, you're on mute. You still there?
Angelina
I'm
be
still
killing me. She's
here.
quiet on this. But a quick question, Shannon. Quick question. I love to hear from Angelina. Quick question. How old is your gynecologist?
How old is she?
Roughly, if you had to estimate.
45, 50.
So which one of these doctors were passed down from grandmother to mother to you?
Oh, so that was my old GYN, who was my OB when I had my both daughters. She's since retired now.
Because the reason I ask is I don't like my speech pathologists, the people that are working with my vocal cord, and I haven't really broadcasted it too much. I think I said it once or twice on my channel. Right now, my right vocal cord is paralyzed. And this woman, they had two, whatever they are, come in there. And then the head of the director of the whole clinic came in, and she started doing the test. And it made me wonder, do they know what they're doing? I mean, do they really know what they're doing? And that's why I asked, how old was your gynecologist or your GYN, as you put it? Because I think those old school nurses, like this woman really took her time with me. She answered any question. She kept saying, do you have any more questions? And I'm asking the same question I've been asking. How are we going to fix this? And she couldn't really give an answer. And she went not totally verbally off, but semi-verbally off on the lady that did my initial test. And I don't know what they were talking about. She said, next time you see something like this, you need to come get me. She said, well, I would look. And she went like kind of off in front of me, which was embarrassing. But
also, you do know that there are legal ramifications. So if the person who was doing the test gave you inklings on, what her findings are or what she thinks is going on or whatever, that can be, used against her if you decide, for whatever reason, like you're not getting better or whatever, but she gave you maybe false hope or false information. You can then use that in a suit against her or against the hospital. So I think that's probably what the doctor was trying to do, was ward off that kind of action.
Well, I think the more questions I started asking, you have a great point, because the more questions I started to ask, I think they started to say, well, hey, this is not your average black guy. This dude here is inquisitive. He's asking what's going on, so I don't know, man, but I'm not going to beat a dead horse. It concerns me, because I was that dude. I was that person you were talking about, that man, that black male that wouldn't go and see what was wrong. I wouldn't go and try to figure out nothing. And then I felt like once I started, I really wasn't that much better than when I did go and check. So.
Yeah, I think for a lot of us, we have this innate fear, like, the doctor's going to tell me something bad, so I don't want to go because I don't want to hear it or what have you. And so, there's just general distrust when it comes to people in the medical profession. And I had a friend on here who is a doctor. And she was a boss babe in season 1, and she was saying that, a lot of times when she's doing and she's proctoring these exams, and she does, like, the colon exams and the like, and just making sure that you're okay in the lower regions. And she said a lot of times people would come to her when it is too late because they don't want to go because they're afraid of the test. They're afraid of, how the test is administered. And, they have this fear, what have you, of getting this rectal exam. And so she was on to kind of take that stigma out and desensitize that issue, because once you get out of your head on, what the test entails and what have you. And first of all, to have, these colon exams, first of all, it's the best sleep of your life. It's 30 minutes of blissfulness. And when you wake up, it's like you were never asleep. It is the best sleep ever. I can't wait till they do it again. And so
You must have a different one than I had, because mine didn't. I had it was a colonoscopy, but
yeah, I had a colonoscopy.
Mine turned into a major surgery, and I was out of work for 10 days, but I had other things going on.
Yeah, I think, well, in that case, they probably found something.
Well, it wasn't what they found. They found, and I'll be transparent, they found 3 benign polyps, which had me, I was so drugged up once I got out of it. But I don't know if you're familiar with a fistula.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they sliced that joint open and left it open and put some gauze in 10 days. But you're right, it was the best sleep. But after I woke up, it was 10 days of hell. But y'all, we can't let what Bella is saying, we can't let that scare us. To me, it's not what the tests entail. What always have been my fear is not what the tests entail. Even then, I didn't care about the test. It's the news I'm going to get after the test.
Mm-hmm.
I was always afraid to hear bad news. And it took me probably late 40s, early 50s to say, hey, man, I'm not going to be afraid anymore. I can't be afraid. I can't afford to be afraid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know what's going on.
Right.
But as a 30-year-old man, I'm rolling my dice. I don't care.
Well, the thing about it is, once you have that knowledge, once you have that power, and we were talking about some of the shows that I loved watching this year as well. And one of those was A Million Little Things. And it is a dark drama because it dealt with very serious subject matters. The first episode dealt with a very deep, and traumatic event that happened. And then the last episode also dealt with a very deep traumatic thing that happened. But everything in between was real, was raw, was authentic. And that's what I loved about this show. And the fact that, they were destigmatizing so many issues when it came to death by suicide, cancer, same-sex relationships. They delved into so much, and it made you really think. And it was a smart show, and a show that's very much needed because it sheds the light on so many different topics that people think are taboo and they don't want to discuss. But you need to discuss because it's going on. It's going on in this world. And so you can't close a blind eye to that. You have to face it head on. And I love that show for that reason. So, I invite you all. The show is over now, but you can definitely, catch it on Hulu, watch it from the beginning and get to know. It's called A Million Little Things. And, it's a great show. It's a great show.
I think women are stronger in that aspect. I know my mother, And I've always had this fear. And after I said this, I am going to raise up. But my mother, when I was 22, passed from an aneurysm. She passed from a second aneurysm. She had one and ended up having another one.
Mm-hmm.
And that one took her out. And my grandmother, her mother, had an aneurysm, which put her into a vegetative state. And when my grandmother had it, I was like 10. I used to ask my mom about it, and she was like, "Well," and she was very wide open with my brother and I. She was like, "It's hereditary. I could have it. Y'all could have it." She was straightforward with us, and I'm like, and I never really worried about it. I'm like, "Yeah, I could have it. Okay, I could have twins. My mom was a twin. Well, you could have a twin." I was like, "Whatever." But when my mom had her first aneurysm, I was like, "Oh snap! This really is hereditary. I really could get this."
Mm-hmm.
And when she had her second one, and I got the phone call in San Diego and she passed, I'm like, if I get a headache, I'm going straight to the doctor. And I don't get headaches. Knock on wood. Thank God I don't get them. But if I get a headache, I'm going straight to the doctor. So I think women, like my mom used to go, I want to know. I want to know. And like what you're saying, you know, I want to go in and I want to know what's going on. And I think men have that fear where, at least I can't speak for all men. I have that fear. I used to. I don't have it anymore. I would used to rather not know than to know, but now I agree with what Bella said a while ago. A lot of times, men will take that visit when it's almost too late.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm off my soapbox, but
Yeah.
I
mean,
just,
I appreciate that because, you know, going back to what we were saying about Jamie Foxx and other men in the industry who, you know, feel like, you know, I don't want to talk about these issues or I want to go to the doctor because I don't want to know, right? I don't want to know. If I drop dead, I drop dead. And that's not the way to go. That's not the way to go about your life. You need to take a proactive interest in what is going on with your body, what is going on internally, and, you know, ask the questions. And if you don't know, like I said, Google is your friend. Google it, understand it, dive into it, lean into it, and understand what you're up against, because knowledge is power. Once you have that knowledge and you know what it is that you're up against, you're that much more armed to deal with it. And I saw King Marky just came in. Hey boo, hey Musisi, welcome in. I
I
haven't
wanted
seen
to
you so
say something.
long. Absolutely, Angelina.
So, I don't know if you, I don't know if you've shared this, but a lot of times, the some men who tend to go to doctors usually are married men,
Mm-hmm.
and it's more times than not, it tends to be because many of those married men are pulled by the ear by their wives to go to the doctor.
Uh-huh.
And then a lot of stats show that married men tend to live longer lives than single men because they had a spouse who cared enough about them to drag their behinds to the doctor when they refused to do so on their own accord. And
facts and facts.
mhm. And
Mm-hmm.
so um for me, I know with me having a significant other, I would definitely be dragging his behind to the doctor if he refuses to. But the other thing is, I think there also, for me, it has been a problem to go to the doctor, partially because I have seen that there are many stark differences between having a black provider and a non-black provider.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in any other life, or if I was living in any other city, I would rather have a black doctor that specializes in transgender healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm a loyal person when it comes to who provides whatever kind of service to me, and if they looked out for me when no one else did, then of course
Mhm.
I'll say what I know. But in any other existence, I would strongly prefer having either a black doctor who specializes in trans care or at least an indigenous doctor who specializes in trans care because I'm indigenous as
Mm.
well.
I love that. I love that. And I love seeking out healthcare for people who look like us, who have our best intentions in mind uppermost when dealing with the trans community, or black female or black male. Like, understand that you have questions and you want answers from people who look like you, who have your best interests at heart, who understand your unique set of circumstances, that will provide you the kind of care that nobody else, frankly, would take the time to do. Um, and I also want to say, because me and my hairdresser had this had this talk, because we both had the same dentist, and she was a black female dentist. Sometimes you will run against people, your own kind, unfortunately, that take your kindness, take your generosity, take your money, and use it for nefarious reasons. And we both had a dentist in common. And I didn't mention her name. And when she said it, I looked at her. She was like, yeah, that was her, right? And I was like, yeah. And then we started having the conversation. Sometimes, you run upon people who look like you, who just do not have your best interests at heart. And that's that old adage, like all skin folk ain't kin folk. So you have to ask the right questions, make the right demands, and understand that at the end of the day, you're paying them for a service. And if they don't provide you what you want, you have the right to then go to another doctor. And we both had her perform a service. We both did not like the way she provided the service. And then we both said, no, I am not giving you a recommendation so that other people can be abused as well. I'm not having that. And so it's funny because thank goodness also that I have another advocate, one of my sorors who was my first dentist. She and I still talk to this day. She was a boss babe as well. And I told her about this, and I told her like what I was feeling or whatever. And she's like, you absolutely have the right to feel that way. And I absolutely agree with you that that is what I'm sensing from what it is that you're telling me. And she was like, yeah, no, demand to get um itemized receipt to find out where your money is going. Why are you paying so much money up front before you get your service done? Like, that's not heard of in our profession. Like, why are you doing that? And so when I asked those questions and she was defensive about it and downright rude at some points about it, I was like, okay, now I got confirmation that this is not going to work for me. And I left. I left.
Hey, Bella, one thing, and I'm glad you just brought that up, man. And I'm probably going to do a show on my channel soon. And I would love for you to do a separate show on it. But for people that are in the military and you're getting ready to get out or retire, TRICARE used to be the bomb. Keyword used to be. And you, if you're like me, you serve 20 years, you retire, you get TRICARE, and it's no cost insurance. And it's to the point now, more and more providers, more and more pharmacies, they're not accepting TRICARE. I've been going to Kroger for years. And right at the beginning of 2023, I had put in a prescription. I think I had it refilled like December 27, 28, and I went to pick it up January 2nd or 3rd. And the guy said, "Oh, they sent it back." I'm like, "What do you mean they sent it back?" And this was blood pressure medication, blood thinners. This is life-threatening stuff. And he was like, "Well, you can go to Walgreens and we can send it there. We don't take TRICARE anymore." And I'm like, "You know, I'm the country and y'all." And there are, like, for my speech pathologist, there are people 3 minutes from my crib, 5 minutes from my crib, 10 minutes from my crib. And hey, Terrell, how you doing? And that's what I was asking about the interview tomorrow. I can't tell you. I got to tell you offline. But yo, I have to drive 40 miles, 35 miles to go to a speech pathologist because they don't take TRICARE 2 miles from my house. So I recommend anybody that's in the military and you're getting ready to get out, don't depend on TRICARE because it's free. Maybe look at Blue Cross Blue Shield. Maybe look at Aetna, some other avenue, because it's not like it used to be. And I'm finding out the hard way. So,
yeah, and you know, don't be afraid to shop around. Don't be afraid to shop around. Knowledge is power, and you're only as informed as you want to be, putting in the knowledge, putting in the time to gain the knowledge about what you need to do for your own care. And I absolutely will dive into this a little bit more. Like I said, I'm going to bring in my own doctors to talk about healthcare and what we can do. I'm definitely going to bring back my other friend who is a doctor. And maybe we'll do a panel with all three and talk about what we can do. I'm also going to be talking more about mental illness, which is something that, you know, I am passionate about, understanding it, learning more about it. I have to actually take my final exam tomorrow to be a mental health first responder. I took the first 2 parts of it last week, and I just need to take my final exam so I can get my certificate for.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
You be doing. Hey, y'all, Brown Girl Bella be doing it. She don't tell nobody until it's over. She don't tell nobody until it's over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. Great job.
Thank you.
So I mean, if I have some mental health issues, can I come talk to you?
So I can't give medical advice, but
you're just a responder.
So as a responder, you listen for cues. You can tell the person where they can go to get information and to go to a doctor. I can provide that, but I cannot diagnose. I cannot treat. And all I can do is advise, listen, advise, and refer you to professionals who you can get help from.
For anybody that's watching this live and watch the replay, I don't know, man. And she's not a plumber or an electrician, but this woman continued to put tools in her tool belt. If that makes sense.
If you're not learning, you're not growing.
Man, what can I go do? I can't do that because I've been told somebody wrong advice and have my all jacked up. But
well, that's why you get training.
And I agree, TT. Look at my baby girl making higher moves constantly making higher moves, constantly.
Thank you.
You know, and that's kind of what I was saying with Angelina. And Angelina is always so quiet when I come up here. But one thing that I like to see, and it was reiterated when I took my trip to San Diego, when I wasn't really around people. I was, other than my daughter and her family, I was kind of secluded. And I wanted that.
Mm-hmm.
But while traveling, I saw so few, I didn't say so many, so few people that look like us.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing the same thing. But then when I come in these YouTube streets, I see so many people such as the Honorable Angelina Nordstrom. I see Brown Girl Bella
Mhm.
that are providing the information to get people to that next level. So, with that being said, y'all, I'm gonna get ready to raise up out of here. I have to work in the morning.
Yeah, well, we're all raising up out of here. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and we've been on. I've been on for 4 hours.
Well,
But
I've
I
been
want
on
to
for
say,
about. I've been on longer than you because I did a live 30 minutes before you. Well, no, they had problems, but I've been on like 30 minutes prior to you. So,
oh wow, I'm professional all endeavors. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and more to come. More to come. I'm actually doing another certification once I finish this.
that's what I thought you were talking about. The other one. I didn't
What
know.
other one?
I
You
can't tell
know?
you. You're gonna tell everybody once you finish. I can't say what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing another one after this.
Oh, I
So
thought.
that really will be for my profession as well. But this one was, of course, personal, but um, it's much needed. It's much needed in our community to be able to talk to someone who looks like you, sounds like you, um, and can relate to some of the uniqueness that you might be going through. Yeah, I've been streaming too long. I don't usually do these long streams, Terrell, but the
Yes,
conversation
you do.
And
I
she, you know what,
really don't.
Angelina, she always
Unless y'all
blaming
come
on me.
up and talk, I
She
don't.
always, she always. No, you were still going because I finished my
I
live.
didn't.
I
I
was on
didn't blame you, Rod.
2.5 hours.
I was just
No,
saying Bella does do it.
hey, Angelina, I was on mine 2.5 hours with Wiley Hustle. I'm like, yo, Bella's still on. Let me go over here, and I was just listening. I wasn't gonna come up. I was just listening. Don't blame it on me and Angelina. You
I've been
was just
down 2 hours ago.
you was in your zone.
Yes, catch up on more streams, babes. All right, listen. All right, we're gonna wrap this up. Watch Angelina. You said your last show is up now or is coming up.
It's up now, so I just had the season finale of The Message. So just watch the Message playlist and watch Chasing Liberation's playlist. We're on hiatus right now.
Fantastic. And Rod, the Point Blank Experience, you had a interview earlier today with Wiley Hustle, you said?
Yes, I had a interview with Wiley Hustle tonight that had quite a few different people in there. I have, and she's in the live right now. I have a interview tomorrow with Terrell. Hopefully,
Hey,
will be there.
beautiful, tomorrow.
And I have possibly a surprise, but somebody ain't catching it. So, but I looking forward to that. I have to finish up, which I never. My trip to San Diego really threw me off. I never wait this late, but I have a little more research I need to do tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that live streaming, and it's going to be a lot of live streams. But I am getting ready to do a shift on my entire network. I'm getting ready. Y'all are hearing it here first on Brown Girl Bella. I'm going to get away from the lives on Point Blank Travel, and I'm going to focus on more lives on the Point Blank Experience, where I've been motivated by a couple different people. Brown Girl Bella, she don't know it. I haven't discussed this yet. Edna's World, and I'm going to do a lot more chop it up live streams on the Point Blank Experience. And I'm going to get away from PBT for a while. I want to get back into videos on that channel, but and Bella has been my co-host on the Point Blank Experience, and I just really appreciate what she's doing on this network, on this channel. She's a beast. She's a beast. And Angelina, continue to strive, young lady. Please continue to strive. You know, I'm gonna say what I want to say about both y'all. And tonight I was given a lot of accolades by Wiley Hustle on my interview. And I'll be honest, I didn't know how to receive them. But I'm in the presence of two wonderful women right now. Brown Girl Bella is a monster. A monster. And I've learned a lot from her. And Angelina, just keep doing your thing. The sky's the limit for everybody. So keep doing your thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just to put a nice bow on this, we talked about a lot of things tonight. One of the other things that I want to make sure that we tap into more is what I talked about with YouTube. Like I said, take advantage of whenever they come out with a survey. I'm in the midst of finishing up a survey now. I'm also working on some other things behind the scenes, but it also gives you a chance to work on any type of beta testing that they may have. I'm in the middle of 2 beta tests that I'm doing for YouTube, and that was all because of, in my opinion, um, being proactive and taking advantage of whenever they send out surveys or request more information from you to go ahead and do that. They are working behind the scenes to try to make things better for content creators. They are hearing our concerns, they're hearing our frustrations, and they're trying to take proactive steps to help us. And so, as I get more information and as I know, you all will know as well, I will make it a part of some type of program that I do, even if it's a separate, just, hey, here's the information that I got. I will figure out a way to make sure that everybody knows more about that. And not just the members in my live, but everybody who is a content creator, because I feel like that's the only way that we're going to grow is if people with the knowledge spread that knowledge to each and everybody that they can. Um, and all information is good information. It helps you grow, helps you understand more about what YouTube as a business is doing as a whole, and helps you to understand how you can navigate these words so that your channel also can benefit from these things that are going on in the YouTube algorithm. So that is it. As you can hear from my voice, I am exhausted. I was at the hairdresser for 8 hours, just helping her and you know, getting my hair done, waiting, getting my hair done, waiting, getting my hair done, waiting. Um, so I'm a little tired and a lot hoarse, but I really did want to come on here and talk to you guys and rap with you for a few about some of the things that were on my Thursday thoughts. I hope to see you all again soon. I'm debating if I am going to do a Mother's Day Sunday sips. I do have to still go and take Dream to school. So I'll be here. And I don't think I have any plans, of doing anything. So maybe we'll jump on and do like a little get ready with me live, or trends to try. There's some more trends that we need to try, so maybe I'll do that. I'll throw up a little poll on the community board and find out from you all if you are interested in that. Let me know. Until then, be safe, be loving to each other, be kind to yourself, and most importantly, stay bellified. Or if you're not bellified already, get bellified. But tonight you have been bellified by me, as well as Angelina and now Rod. So stay there for a moment, because I always got something up my sleeve. So here it is. Ho, please. Now you have been bellified. Take care, everybody. Love you, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Fire, girl.